Hello guys, welcome to day 2 on Big Boss of Summer 2021. We're in the final stages in the winner bracket. Mixalich got to the finals and Master Yoba. Who do you think will win? This will be a best of 5 and in the grand finals we'll have a best of 7. Hi Commissar, hi Scott. Surprisingly only 5 viewers. Maybe people will get in here a bit later. This might be the most interesting games to watch. Maybe even this year. Mixalich in a good shape is a very good Eldar. Maybe even better than Romresis. If he will micro well, his game knowledge is very good on Eldar. He's not playing as much as Master Yoba though. He had some big breaks. So players now have to eliminate maps from map pool until 5 maps are left. There's also finals in the loser bracket. So if Master Yoba and Mixalich will finish this round quick, I might even have time to watch some games from the loser bracket, maybe. I would say chance is 50 to 50 in this round, Commissar. It's not a predictable outcome, I would say. Depends on how Mixalich will play. I still think Eldar can control this matchup, but needs very good micro and good decision making, there's no doubt. A very good Eldar probably can destroy any work. So I'd say it's 50 to 50. I might be wrong. Hopefully it won't be 3-0 for any of the players. I'd say Master Yoba and Mixalich are well matched, both of them very good. There's also Zorg in the loser bracket, Trivium, Avantgarde probably still in there, Romresis, Yensing, which is probably Stas by the way. It's either Stas or some other guy which shares the account with Stas, because it's exactly the same play. You can't tell they are different players. Even if they are, Stas probably uses that account. So, depending on map, I'd say match up slightly in Eldar's favor. 55 to 45 maybe a ratio in Eldar's favor. Work, however, should be able to outplay the Eldar. A smart work can win, no doubt. Master Yoba is very experienced in this matchup. He's been playing versus Eldar for years now in tournaments with both Orks, Imperial Guard, Necrons, Tau. He's very good with these 4 races. If Master Yoba won't play a flawless game, he can easily lose this round. If he will do similar micro mistakes as he did yesterday in the round with Romresis on Battle Marshes, losing those Slugger boys so badly. If he won't have a very good micro, he might as well lose to Mixalich. If Mixalich will micro badly, Master Yoba will win. Micromanagement is very important in this game. In high level, one minor mistake even might decide the outcome. One minor micro mistake, and slowly your opponent will gain the advantage over you. So we're left with Meeting of Minds, Shrine of Exelion, Outer Reaches, Battle Marshes and Tranquility's End. The 5 maps for the finals in the winner bracket. 5 maps for the best of 5. Whoever wins 3 games first moves forwards. It's not mandatory to play all 5 games. Shrine of Exelion, Meeting of Minds and Battle Marshes eliminated for now. Master Yoba will remove 1 map and he will decide which will be the last for the first game. The battle will begin shortly. No idea if Mixalich is streaming. I know for sure Master Yoba probably streams. Well, he must. Usually he streams all the tournaments he plays. I'm not sure Ubivaka. He's probably watching Romresis and Ensing. A lot of streamers in this tournament, because it's one of the biggest with a prize pool around 1000 USD. It's quite a lot considering the game is not supported by developers for over 12 years now. The last patch was in 2008, November, something like that. Steam patches did not fix any issues, so you may not even consider them as developer support. Orks vs Eldar on Tranquility's End would be the deciding first game. After this we'll have loser pick from the players on maps. Mixalich banned Necrons in this tournament, and Master Yoba's secondary race is Necrons. He is not allowed to pick Necrons, he can only play Orks in this tournament versus Mixalich. Mixalich's secondary race, however, is Orks, so he can choose to play Ork Mirror if he loses the first game. I guess he is allowed to play Orks. I am not quite certain on the race rules. Are you allowed to play the secondary race only if your main is banned, or also if you lose a game with your main? No need for rematch. The original map is better in my opinion. The players are used to this map much more than the remastered version. No need for remaster on this map. It's perfectly fine. In the lower position, Mixalich starts with outer points cap order. Slaga boys won't get in time here. Mixalich examined Master Yoba's replays versus Romresis. I'm pretty sure he knew exactly what he will do, and Master Yoba will fail with decap on both points. Now that's a good opening from the Eldar. This is already finished, Far Series out, no Dark Reapers yet. Mixalich researches plasma grenades for Guardian squads. Mind War cast on the Big Mech. Loses almost 500 HP, 400 and something. Psychic Storm cast on the Slaga Boy squad. They will receive the damage even if they get out of the Psychic Storm area. If you cast it on the squad will absorb that damage even if they run away. If you cast it on the area, it will only be dealing damage to that area. First frag grenade cast into the Big Mech. Mixalich is playing aggressively. He opened with 3 Guardians. And AD cap on the relic, very well done. Now that's painful for work, very painful. And LP2 upgrade on the inner point in the base. Mixalich is doing it for potential Stormboy harass defense and of course economy. Upgrading the outer points may be too risky. If work will destroy them quick, they won't pay off. So this one will pay off for sure, because it will provide income for a long time. Master Yoba forced to play defensively under his LP2. He does not have much, as you can see. He's adding the shoot-up boys. He can't really get out and engage into Mixalich. Another mind war used on the big mech. Oh man, that was painful. Offensive game from the Eldar, even if he had only guardians. Playing so offensive. So aggressive. Another plasma grenade was cast into the shoot-up boy. The other squad of guardians carefully getting the map slowly. And it's time for tier 2, but why this placement? Why do you place it here, Mixalich? I have no idea. It's so much easier to stop tier 2 in this place than if it would be here, for example, or even here behind the HQ. Much easier for work to jump in here and see the soul shrine, but I guess you do this placement if you are sure you are in control of the game. Mixalich plays a very good game in here. He is ahead, in fact. Work only now will receive the armor upgrade. Master Yoba wants to make a transition into aggressive game. Storm boys are out. Big mech had to jump away from here, too much Eldar there. Aggressive play from work now. Master Yoba probably wants to cancel the tier 2 or delay it. He is already late for that, too late. For Mixalich we have support portal placed, 85 to 40 economy, now that might be an issue. Master Yoba goes in, the timing is completely off on this attack, tier 2 is already up. But he found 3 sweet generators in front. If even 2 of these generators, if they go down, support portal might be a waste. Not enough power for anything already. Harlequin on the way. Bone Singer tanked the damage from the shooter boys. And the pain will begin now for the Eldar. Can he stop this shooter boys? Maybe with the Harlequin he will manage. It's already focused by the shooter boys in there. But it probably already paid off. The Harlequin dealt some damage. Now Mixalich will need a Falcon. He doesn't have enough for anything else. And if work loses this fight, it might be over. He's not tier 2 yet, it's 45 work population cap. If he will deal critical damage though, he might have a chance. And Mixalich is doing a mistake by not focusing the big mech with LP2. He focused the Storm Boy. All this time the focus had to be on the big mech from the LP2. From the time he jumped in there. Without teleport, big mech might die. He does not have teleport. Looks bad for Mixalich, not enough power and low income on requisition, 74 to 10, 140 to 10 for Orks. Blast tier is up. Shoot up boys without morale, it's a decisive fight in here. Master Yoba wants to take down all the generators, it's important. If you take down the generators, you can't use the support portal without power. Farseer had to be disattached and fight shoot up boys in close combat for a long time now. She's been attached to the Dark Reaper squad. Dark Reapers had to get inside the Falcon. Now Mixalich has to be careful in here with this Falcon. Do not cause any pathing. Yeah, looks like Mixalich lost everything in this fight. I'm not sure if he can recover, but he had all the chances to win, in my opinion. Again. Ork was behind in tech. Even with this late attack, Ork dealt insane damage. Mixalich wasn't prepared to stop tier 1.5 Ork push. Only had one Dark Reaper squad and Farseer. Guardians. How did he lose the Guardians? Oh, they are busy getting the critical locations to squads. I see. One more squad of Dark Reapers was made, too late, probably. So, I think building the support portal was unnecessary. Had to make Harlequins and one more Dark Reaper squad first. Generator placement was bad in front. All generators easily destroyed by the Ork. It's over, probably. Ork is tier 2 soon. No 45 population cap banner yet. I mean, no 55, no tier 2 banner. Custom gadgets research now. Without anti-vehicle it will be difficult to deal with the Falcon, so I might be wrong in assuming that Mixalich lost. Not yet. Some pathing happened here by the Falcon into the Storm Boys, but Storm Boys haven't been killed. I hope nobody will complain about Falcon pathing. Master Yoba does not have any big shooters. More and more Dark Reapers are being made. They have the optics. And now looks like all the Orks might die in here. Shoot-up boys are trapped. Not the best jump from the Falcon, too far away. It's a very close game right now. A close game. If Mixalich cannot kill all these Orks, he probably will lose, because Orks' economy is much higher. He can go tier 2 now. Places the 55 population cap banner, that's tier 2 for Ork. There's still some hope for Eldar if he will recover the economy quick. He has to recover the economy, needs 2 or 3 generators up. Big Mech is without teleport, survives on very low HP. Another jump from the Falcon right into the Big Mech. It's not pathing block, Big Mech goes down. He wouldn't have escaped even if it was blocked a bit by the Falcon. LP2 will go down here now. Mixalich, if he can take down also this point and a banner or 2 from here, he would be in a very good spot. And also needs an Harlequin at home to fight the Storm Boys. Stopping Storm Boy harass is important, they can be disturbing. Okay, 1 Dark Reaper squad, 2 Dark Reaper squads actually will deal with them in there, no need for Harlequins. No Big Mech for Master Yoba, his economy decreased. Looks like Mixalich turns the tide slowly and he will have all the chances to win now. His economy is getting better. And Eldar with a lower economy feels much better than work with a low economy. This Falcon is very cost effective, it can keep your infantry alive. No infiltration on the tank busters, by the way. Oh, they have it. Probably got researched now. War truck from Master Yoba on the way, but without big mech. Not enough requisition to rebuild the big mech. Eldar's economy slightly restored. Oh boy. Back and forth so far. Now Mixalich from here probably has to transition slowly into tier 3. Maybe add a Wraith Lord, and that would be enough. A Wraith Lord, a support platform well positioned for anti-vehicle. And go slowly into tier 3 or try to finish off the works in tier 2. 86 to 30 economy now, still no big mech being made. And Mixalich also needs to teleport Bone Singers close to this Falcon and repair it. Can't afford losing Falcons with this income. 80 to 20. Map vision for Mixalich, no critical locations controlled. Master Yoba controls one, has a slug of boys in there. One squad prepared to get the point in case it gets decapped. Mixalich now has all the chances to win this. It's about decision making and playing patiently. No need for grid, he's in a good spot now, much stronger infantry, only needs proper anti-vehicle. Preferably a support platform, one already up, nice one. 4 squads of Dark Reapers and Farseer inside these Falcons, that's a scary army from Eldar. Not fighting this works because he does not have anti-vehicle yet, only Falcon dealing some damage to vehicles. One Falcon is being sent on harass with 2 Dark Reaper squads. However, there's a war truck in there defending. LP1 down. 79 to 40 economy on works. If you can destroy work economy, it's great. Work suffers on low economy. A bit higher economy, almost equal economy for the players. A war truck almost down, can escape very quickly. Another support platform up, close to the Soul Shrine. Master Yoba doesn't even see it. No detection here. How did he detect the tank busters? There was no detection, I have no idea how he detected. Maybe this support platform did. So many dead works in the base, can you see that? Was it worth it? Maybe. A lot of dead works and Eldar in this game. A very good game 1, a good game for warm-up also. Support platform, the only bad thing about this, it's low HP. So big mech with shooter boys can take it down easily. 85 to 40 economy, Mixalich has enough for tier 3 and he probably should go for it. No, he says GG and gives up. He lost hope, it was not over in my opinion, but whatever. Well done with the first game, well played by both. Maybe the second game will be even better. It looked good for Eldar. No rangers necessary. Low morale for Mixalich. He does not have hope. Gives up too easily. Waiting for host on game 2. Outer Reaches being picked, probably the worst map for Eldar. Not very good for Orks either. Okay, Battle Marshes will be it. In the meantime, 37 viewers. Thank you all for coming. We're watching the finals. Mixalich versus Master Yoba. Game 1 won by Master Yoba. Was very close up until the very end. And I still think Eldar gave up too easily. He had to go tier 3, still play defensive, maybe even on 3 points. Once you have tier 3 optics and Brightlands platforms, everything gets wiped out of those Dark Reapers and support Brightlands platforms. They wipe out work vehicles and infantry in seconds, can easily come back even with very low economy. Yeah, I have to agree with you guys. He messed up somewhere. Fire dragons were not necessary. They would have been tied up by Slugger boys or Gretchins or Storm boys. They get easily countered by the work. What Eldar needed is maybe more support platforms and go into tier 3. Building 2 support platforms on the outer point on the right might have helped. The only problem in this game was war trucks. And Falcon management wasn't very good from Mixalich. He lost a Falcon in the end to the tank busters. Master Yoba did not have the big mech up in the previous game. It was not over by any means, I'd say. Eldar's infantry was still stronger. Mixalich simply gave up. Anyways, back to this game. In the top side, Mixalich starting with 2 Dark Reapers, no Farseer this time. 2 Dark Reapers and 2 Guardians. In the lower position, Master Yoba with 3 Slugger boys, no, 2 Slugger boy squads, Shooter boys and Big Mech. Why do you even make the Exarchs on Dark Reapers? They probably never pay off in tier 1. Very expensive. A bit more and you can make an LP2 instead. The Exarch 80 to 30 runs back to base, losing a lot of economy time. He has to deal damage if it's being made. He has to deal damage as soon as possible and try to pay off. Goes on the other side, maybe in there he will manage to deal some damage. What is this? Can someone explain what happened? Why they dealt 0 damage? Okay, one Slugger boy might get killed. Again, no damage dealt. I don't know what's going on. Bad luck with random damage or what? Badly split infantry from Mixalich. Now because of that he might lose the generator. Has to repair. Okay, I see now. Master Yoba probably expecting this fast tier 2 from Mixalich. It's a playable build, fast tier 2, fast optics. He has to save this generator at all costs, come on. And maybe he will. Well, Big Mech has done the job at the cost of the Slugger boys. He took down the generator. Tier 2 almost up for the Eldar, but he's without map. What does Eldar do now? Definitely not another Dark Reaper squad. And not Fire Dragons. He needs support Portal and a Rhino. Even if it would seem like this economy is extremely low, that's what you do. You do support Portal and a Rhino, no Fire Dragons. This is the mistake from Mixalich. Fire Dragons will be a waste. I am predicting it will be a waste. Only if this workout post would go down, maybe they can pay off in here. Fire Dragons get easily countered even by the Gretchens. They get tied up and can't deal damage. Maybe this unexpected move in there will decide. The Orc army is completely out of position. On the left, Master Yoba has no clue what's going in there. Let's see. Gretchens won't be able to deal with the Fire Dragons in there alone. They will get focused by the Dark Reapers and killed. What Orc can do is counterattack. He goes from the left. Pylo guns being taken down, a banner and an LP1 will go down as well. Would that be enough though? Considering the Orc economy, it might be enough to win this, but again, depends what Mixalich will do. If he will make bad decisions as in the previous game, if he will give up too fast, he won't win, of course. A webway gate was built. Why? Okay, nothing on the right to defend from Fire Dragon harass. Fire Dragon being a big pain right now for work. Nothing to defend on the right. Master Yoba has to send the Storm Boys ASAP in there or Big Mech. Harlequin is out. Will get focused by the big shooters. That's what you do when you see the Harlequin. Focus it with your big shooters. Another Dark Reaper squad being made. 62 to 20 economy on Orks. Now that's painful. Can't even recover after this damage. Fire Dragons suffer from big shooters in there. All Dark Reapers tied up. What a game. Boneseeker should teleport in here and build the Listening Shrine. Okay, you maybe build the webway to get inside. Escape from work harass somehow. Good harass with the Fire Dragons. Now on the other side, LP2 will go down. Nothing in here from Master Yoba to defend, not even Gretchen's in there to tie up the fire dragons. Should have decapped from this angle. No idea what Master Yoba wanted to say, I can't understand. 74-0 for Eldar. Well, if he's got requisition, it's not over. Dark Reapers only cost requisition. Worse for the fire dragons. You can't reinforce them without power. Why did he build another WH gate? Maybe for faster mobility and defense. Another Dark Reaper squad made. Four Dark Reaper squads with optics. All the requisition will be invested in Dark Reaper Overwatch. No generator soon from Eldar, but Storm Boys will go down. Maybe a mistake with this engagement from the Ork. 68-20 economy, a lot of float on power. What do we have from Master Yoba? Only the Slugger Boy squad, which can be killed by the Harlequin here. It's close. Big mech and 2 shooter boy squads with big shooters. That's all from Ork on 35 Ork population. Eldar now has more than enough to kill all the Orks. Will he though? Does he have the armor upgrades? Not sure if he's got the armor upgrade. Storm Boys wants to get the points. See what's happening on the map. Requisition income. Higher for Eldar. Goes back to base with the shooter boys and big mech. So much delay because of no power. Should have had 2 or 3 generators up by now. Maybe don't reinforce Dark Reapers to max and build generators first and then reinforce. Harlequin is here, Storm Boys, no even choppy for them. No bleeder. I guess they are without the close combat weapon upgrade. Painful. Now Ork will have to take back his point. Huge float. He also needs tier 2 to make the global upgrade on requisition. If Ork goes on one side, Eldar will attack from the other side. Honestly, Ork now cannot kill this mass of Dark Reapers. What if the Eldar does from here? Build support portal and go into tier 3. You don't need falcons or anti-vehicle. Fire dragons will be enough. Also needs warlock on guardians and get it here to detect from Gretchens and tongue busters. Big mech probably will die. No need to run away with 4 squads from the big mech. It will go down probably. Escapes on 15 HP. So lucky. You need luck as working this matchup. Will it get focused and killed? Yeah, that's it. GG. Too much damage has been done to the Ork. Specifically on these sides, the fire dragons worked much better than I've expected. I'm happy when the players can prove me wrong. So 1-1 for now in this best of 5. We have to watch 2 more games at least. Between these 2. Master Yoba complained that 1 button wins Eldar the game. Well, at the point when you have so many Dark Reapers, he's got the point, I have to agree. Gets even more easier in tier 3, you click A button, add the bright lenses, and you can go and prepare some tea. You click A and left click towards the enemy base and go and prepare your tea. No need to control from that point. However, Eldar early to mid game is difficult to play. Same with Tau. Difficult early game, and in late you just chill. And the range of the Fire Warriors will do the job for you. Ranged units will do the job. Third map, Shrine of Exelion, picked by Master Yoba, the loser pick. Of course you have to pick this map. Meeting of Minds is not as good, and I'm not sure if it was banned, I forgot already. What makes the game easy for Eldar also in tier 2 is Falcons with double teleportation. So easy to micro. Or Vipers with double teleportation, or Warp Spiders. You only click 1 button and that's all you need to do in terms of micro. It's different early game. More difficult early game, but Eldar gets nasty. Starting with tier 2.5, way too powerful and easy to play.
Danger has found us. Nothing is hidden from my sight. My powers are yours now. I knew you would have need of me. What would you have us do? Take the battle to the enemy.
3 Guardians from Mixalich and Farseer as in the first game. Researches Plasma Grenades and Dark Reaper's Stone. Mind War cast on the Big Mech. As always, you cast it on the enemy hero.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
Should have gotten in the heavy cover long ago. Nice grenade. The Shoota Boys squad might suffer in here, maybe even get killed. Another grenade and 2 models of Shoota Boys almost dead, survived. Big Mech teleport saved them. LP2 will be done. On the other side it's already up. Well done. Yeah, LP2 defensive play against this Eldar build is what you need on Orks. Defensive economy boom into slow transition into Shoota Boys with big shooters probably. Bad fight for working here. Slugger boy squad goes down. Yeah, Eldar is much more easier to play in some matchups than Necron. There's not a secret. And I'm pretty sure Master Yoba would agree with me on that fact. Bad move in here with the Guardians. Absorbed too much damage.
Please, no more kissing. We are taking down here the judgment of the council.
Another Mind War. Absorbed by the Big Mech, low HP now. Is it a good fight though for Eldar? Psychic Storm cast on the Shooter boys, big Shooter models dying. Almost a full squad of Shooter boys dead.
We are the destroyer's agents on this plane.
We are under enemy fire. Yes.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
How can we help?
We have mastered the
My
art.
powers are yours now.
Both relics lost by Master Yoba. Rangers out. 80 to 10 income for Eldar, 98 to 10 for Orks. Higher economy in requisition, but you need this higher economy. As I've been saying many times, Orks die like flies, so you invest requisition in them all the time. Wraith Tomb, finally someone remembered this ability of balance. It's still not banned. Cast on Pylo guns and LP2 won't help though to take down any buildings.
We are under enemy fire. The judgment of the council.
Just seems so outlier. Naturally,
All Eldar must answer the call.
the random hand of fate led us lead to you.
35 population cap, no tier 2 for Eldar either. Bad fight for work, and this might be it for Master Yoba if the Farseer won't die in here. Regents, okay, they will tie up the Dark Reaper squad.
Space and time retreat from my land. I sense the enemy. They are closing in. The future is clouded and uncertain.
Everything being tied up by the work. I guess it's a matter of time until they lose the fight. Grenades reloaded and cast into the Slugger boys, Shooter boys. Too many Shooter boys. Won't work. And Big Mech is on the way. Now looks great for work. What he needs is another banner and blaster and custom gadgets. Mixalich goes tier 2.
Future seems so
Both players lost a lot of infantry in here, probably more losses by work since he lost the Big Mech.
Incoming enemy fire.
nothing is hidden from my sight.
Yeah, good thing it's not being used more often.
Is hidden from my sight.
Wraith Tomb is mostly used versus Necrons. I don't know why the Eldar players forget about this ability in other matchups. Why they only use it on Necrons. Most of the time it's useful. Cast it either on production buildings or LP2s.
All Eldar must answer the call.
Can always be useful. Maybe other races can kill the Bone Singers more easily and cancel that ability duration. If you kill the Bone Singer, the Wraith Tomb only lasts about 10 seconds,
We are taking down Eldar.
not 30.
We walk the path.
Again, Rangers were made. Big Mech full HP, can absorb 3 Mind Wars from the Farseer. He will be alive for some time. Tier 2 is up, good economy from Eldar. Does he have optics?
What would you have us do?
A good micro from the Eldar in this game should win. Only if Eldar will micro poorly, he will lose. I don't see how Ork can win if Eldar will have good micro control. I'm not saying it's easy to micro here. Dark Reaper micro is not easy when you get tied up by enemy infantry. Only Big Mech can do that though, and a Storm Boy squad. No Falcon anytime soon, no power income at all from Eldar. Web Gate was a waste. And looks like the Eldar infantry is trapped. Mixalich trapped himself. The Ork probably will win.
We are under enemy.
Tier 2 up here, economy slightly better, 140-10.
Incoming enemy fire.
Future is clouded and uncertain.
5 minutes until taken all figure.
Not easy for Eldar on this map. I remember winning experienced Eldar players with Orks on this map. And my Orks are below average level. Below average or maybe average at best if I try hard. It's a pretty small map. Eldar has no room to run away from this green horde. GG called by Mixalich, yeah, it was over. His aggressive play early didn't pay off, probably. Too much investment into Guardians, Dark Reapers, Farseer, Plasma Grenades, a lot of power investment. Maybe playing defensively with Eldar in here would be more suitable. 2-1, Master Yoba leading again. Now Mixalich complained about a click. Yeah, it's easier for work on Shrine of Excellion, I'd say. If players are at the same level, I guess it's easier, but it depends on the builds a lot. If Mixalich would play another build, maybe he would have more chances to win. You can do so many different things in this game. You can play the same map in 10 different games and have a different outcome and different builds every time. It's the magic of Dawn of War. So much creativity possible. Loser pick by Mixalich is Outer Reaches. Why did he pick this map against Ork? It probably should be banned in this matchup. Okay, the cap order is already messed up. Mixalich will only capture points with this Guardian squad for some time and a Dark Reaper. This squad is being sent on decap. Maybe it's even better that they will decap the middle, also ruined Orks cap order. Still, Orks might manage to get the map faster. Warlock being added. Mixalich expects infiltrated Gretchens or what at this point? Not. Oh yeah, Gretchen infiltration. How did Mixalich know? There's Gretchen infiltration from Master Yoba incoming. I have no idea. Good timing on the Warlock, but maybe Orks always make fast infiltration. Oh, the Warlock was cancelled. Or maybe killed. Slugga boys in a bad spot now, probably will go down. Don't reinforce in time. Warlock most likely cancelled and is being remade. Ork now dominating in map control. This is why you don't play this map versus Orks. Eldar sits on 3 points, 50-0 economy against 86-10. Day and night. Disadvantage, huge disadvantage in economy for the Eldar. He still has a chance. If he will quickly take the upper points and build a generator, recover economy, there's still hope for Eldar. Ork has no army basically, only big mech and the first banner up now. Maybe Mixalich has a plan on this map, that's why he chose to play and not ban. Outer Reaches should decap the relic at all, always worth decapping it. And now work on 4 points. Adds the Pylo guns. Big mech destroying LP1 in the enemy base. Mixalich adding another squad of Dark Reapers. 3 Dark Reapers without generator. Aggressive play from the Eldar. Nice hits from the big mech. They don't deal much damage. Area of effect damage. But the disruption is cool. LP1 down, not a big loss for Mixalich, it only costs 8 requisition. The bigger pain is the fact that you lose economy income for quite some time. Minus plus 12 for about 2 minutes. Yeah, that can be painful. Storm boys are out, Orks economy still higher. Big shooters are here, big mech full HP, and I'd say it's a victory for Master Yoba. Only very good micro from Eldar might save him. Now work with stronger army and better economy. If he manages to kill the Storm boys, it might change things, but it will take ages until that happens. Right, 80 to 10 economy now for Mixalich. He is behind. Same economy from Orks, but 2 Dark Reaper squads are tied up. Only 1 Dark Reaper squad can shoot and a squad of Guardians. This is when Eldar has to try his best in exchange for an easier game later on. They have to micro very well early game.
We are under enemy fire.
Focus on the Storm boys. 1, 2 members up still, and infiltrated Gretchens also in this base, tying up the Dark Reapers. Oh yeah, this is over. Eldar now is locked in here. Oh, Gretchens retreat. Why? No idea why Master Yoba decided to retreat with the Gretchens and Storm boys. Oh, they were low HP, all of them. He can win and without them. Big Mech is full HP. And the Slugger boys reinforced to 11 models. Yeah, you don't play Eldar versus Orks here. It's a bad work map, but not so bad that you pick it versus Orks when you play Eldar. It's even worse for Eldar, as I've said. Maybe there were no other maps left to ban, so he left Outer Reaches. Makes 1 more squad of Dark Reapers. Four squads of Dark Reapers, 80 to 0 economy. If Mixalich loses this, it's over probably, right? So will be 3 to 1 for Master Yoba. That means Mixalich moves to the loser bracket to play someone in there. No need to bury him yet. 4 Dark Reaper squads can change. They can save the day. In the meantime, Orks economy slowly recovered. 98 to 10 now. Much better. 5th Dark Reaper squad on the way. Yeah, Mixalich does not know what else to do. What's this pathing though? 1 Storm boy is left at the LP1 and the other 2 on the LP2. Weird pathing. It's a matter of time now until Ork wins. 56-0 for Eldar, 98-10 for Master Yoba.
Please, no more kissing.
There's another good Eldar player in the loser bracket, Zorg. I'm not sure if he won or lost. We'll find out after this round. Zorg's Eldar might even be better than Michalich's Eldar. That's it, GG, and Master Yoba wins the round 3-1. Well played. I'm not sure what Michalich could have done to win this. It's a difficult map for Eldar versus Orks here. Zorg won versus Psy and will play best of 3 with Trivium. I believe he's already playing. What can I say? Difficult for Trivium. Zorg might be the best Eldar at the moment. If he tries his best, he's probably the best. Simply because of micro. His micro is very good. And he's a very experienced player. Playing for about 8 years maybe, or even more. Now we will have to watch the loser bracket games. Romresis is still playing Ensing's Dark Eldar. There's also a player God's Menu in the loser bracket. I have no idea who is that. So Master Yoba now can go on a 1 hour break or even longer. He will have to wait a few hours until all the games in the loser bracket are over. Michalich moved to the finals in the loser bracket. Whoever will get to the finals in the loser bracket will have to play Michalich. It could be God's Menu, it could be Romresis, Ensing, Nascent, Trivium, or Zorg. 7 players left in the loser bracket. No, 6 players. Right. 6 players, but there's also Mixalich. So 7 in total. One of the 6 players will have to face Mixalich in the loser bracket finals. I have to also wait a bit and see whoever will host first. I will join and observe. So guys, who do you think will get to the finals in the loser bracket and play Mixalich? I would bet on Zorg. He probably can beat Trivium. I'm not saying Trivium is a bad player. I just think Zorg's Eldar is too powerful. Have to wait a bit, still no game up. Yeah, there's chat in Discord, people talking about anything, which is in fact Stas playing. I am pretty sure it's true. I already said it's a copy playstyle from Stas, it's identical. Yensing as a player probably is much weaker, so they share the same account, most likely. Connection bug again, someone is also observing Trivium and Zorg. Maybe I can get in if I'm lucky. I was alt-tabbed for quite some time, the stream might have dropped for a few seconds. Oh, they already started? No worries then. Maybe they will rehost, I don't know. This waiting kills me. Still no games up, everyone is waiting by the look of it. Right. Finally, Zorg and Trivium are done. Everyone trash talking on anything in Discord, it's crazy. Looks like he used some bugs versus Avant-Garde and still lost. And he just got banned. Everyone suspects it's Stas playing and not anything. It's not allowed to exchange accounts with other players. You may give your spot to another player, but you are not allowed to use another player's account on the tournament. Experienced players know the real level of anything. So it's definitely not the real Ensing player playing, it's his friend Stas using his account. Still a lot of waiting, because Romresis and Ensing are not done yet. Ensing has been kicked in fact, so we have to find out what will happen. Will Romresis play Avant-Garde or will he get the free win and play versus God's Menu, another player which I don't know. So God's Menu will play Romresis now. We'll have a game to watch. God's Menu might be Ataraxia, now I remember. He's playing also in this tournament. Playing Orks. Yeah, it's probably him. Oh yeah, and Alex just told me in Steam.
boss.
Okay, so the first game between Ataraxia and Romresis got started. In the lower position, Romresis playing Orks. I guess Eldar got banned by Ataraxia. And it's a Ork mirror. On the top side, Ataraxia with Orks.
To the Orks! Job's a good un, boss! Kill the other boys! The Sodos? Who is getting shot up?
Hello? Who's there?
Let's show those other Orks who's the baddest! What do you want?
Even a Ork mirror might be painful to watch. It looks like their color are almost identical. A squad of Slugger boys from Romresis down, almost. Come on, you should shoot it. 20 HP and the Slugger boy escapes. So lucky. Romresis will also decap the relic on the top left. And 2 LP2s upgraded by Romresis. Ataraxia will play more aggressively by the look of it. Already makes the second shooter boys, and adding the pilo guns will have faster big shooters. And also takes the relic from the lower right. Nice one. And will kill a squad of Slugger boys from Romresis, most certainly. Ataraxia in a better position right now. With lower economy he can be aggressive now and destroy this LP2 from Romresis. It might be over if he manages. Doesn't even have to fight for this relic. Could have gone in here, destroy the LP2, and I'd say it's over. Romresis lost the map. He's sitting on 4 points. Economy, however, is identical. Romresis' problem is he lost the Slugger boys, both squads. And he's got only 1 squad of shooter boys. Second one will be getting out now. And a second banner added for the armor upgrade. I'm assuming war nob leaders. What you can do in mirror with Orks is also play armor upgrade faster and nob leaders instead of big shooters. It's also acceptable. Big shooters without armor upgrade can be a risky play. You need flawless micro. If you lose the big shooters on the squads, they might not pay off. And big shooters are expensive. 40 to 10 for a gun. Not cheap. Another thing you can do is fast blaster, and looks like Ataraxia will do just that after the armor. 3 squads of shooter boys up, both Slugger boys up. Well done. Engagement from Ataraxia in here. Jumps with a big mech, ties up a Shooter Boy squad. Should have fought this squad perhaps. Slugger Boys go down. Big mech loses control when the squad dies. If the squad Big mech is attached to dies, Big mech does not listen to your orders, to the last order you have given to that squad. You have to reorder the Big mech after the squad dies. That's how it works. Blast tier up now, so Ataraxia will deal more damage to the big shooters of Romresis. To the Shooter Boys. Or maybe Romresis also has the upgrade, but no big shooters in the squads, all of them got killed. Romresis makes custom gadgets research, but it's a 1-0, pretty obvious now. Romresis lost this. LP2 almost down. Full map control from Ataraxia, 2 critical locations. Upper relic controlled. And adds another squad of Shooter Boys. 4 squads now. And 1 more generator. Custom gadgets research is good, it gives some defense from ranged combat. Ataraxia does not have enough power to research it. That's GG. Romresis is heavily outnumbered, and it's 1-0 for Ataraxia. A very good play. Only 2 LP2s, but they were quite late. Ataraxia preferred an aggressive game instead of faster economy upgrades. It's a best of 3 here, so if Ataraxia wins 1 more game, he moves forward and will play Nascent, I'm assuming. Romresis had Blast Tier faster, yeah, but no map. No map control, he lost Slugger Boys too early. And left on 4 points. Ataraxia will have a 4-minute break. And I guess I will also have a short break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Second game gets started on Battle Marshes. Ataraxia in the lower position with the boys hut and generator. Two Slugger boys. I guess it will be similar to the previous game. What you do is shoot a boy mass. How you prioritize upgrades and weapons, it's up to the playstyle, I guess. Very fast big shooters and good micro might be the best. If you want to play more safely, probably no bleeders and armor upgrade would be better. If you're doing economy boom defensive, maybe no bleeders and armor faster. Identical build and cap order. Cap order actually a bit faster from Romresis. He took this point faster before this one. Before this one, I mean. Ataraxia prioritized the outer position. Was scared of the cap, maybe.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. You need something fixed. We're under attack! Boss? Who is getting shot? What do you want? Where to? Yeah. Job's a good one, boss.
Bad fight from Romresis in here. He lost already about 200 or 300 HP from Ataraxia Big Mech. Thankfully they changed the color schemes.
Boss? Who is getting shot up?
Something is wrong with my stream. On my phone at least. I have to check if it's up. Oh yeah, it works nicely. Hi Scott, yeah, I have played 2v2 games. Even on the streams, if I recall correctly, I played sometimes 2v2s. 3v3 games, quick start, free-for-alls. I play all game modes, but most of all I play 1v1s. Bad fight for Ataraxia, no need to fight the enemy if he's in the heavy cover and you're not.
What do you want? You need something fixed. What's it? What's it?
Pylo guns up here. And also up for Romresis. Makes armor upgrade. No bleeders, no big shooters. 2 squads of shooter boys, third one coming out. Ataraxia gets out the third squad of big shooters, but he's got no banner yet, no second banner. Which means he won't have armor upgrade for a long time. He will invest all his resources in big shooters first and then maybe do the armor upgrade. Won't be easy to push Romresis from the heavy cover, I guess. Yeah, Romresis is having a good fight for now. Big mech quite low on HP, he should be attached to the shoot-up boys when he's low. And keep the range. Unless you want to make a new one. Full HP, let him regenerate, attached to the shoot-up boys much better.
What is it? We're under attack! Don't bother me. I'm working on
Ataraxia, on the other hand, detached the big mech from his squads and goes to engage. A very slow and bad engagement will leave Ataraxia without the big mech. And I'm assuming Romresis won this. Yeah, it's over. Bad fight for Ataraxia, bad engagement. One mistake like that, but it was a critical mistake. Unforgivable. He fought Romresis in the negative, in the heavy cover. My brain is melting. The textures are the default ones. Camera mod does not affect them. Camera mod is only a TXT file which changes the height, the height settings of the default camera. You get better field of view. One-to-one, the score, still not clear who will win. I almost missed this host. Thankfully, the mirror games are quite fast in 1v1. It's until one of the players makes a crucial mistake. If it's mirror, it's over right there. So as you can see, I don't have modified textures, it's the default ones. But I use the highest settings on graphic. And maybe 2K resolution changes a bit. Makes them a bit better perhaps. Dawn of War in 2K looks very good. Aged very well. In 4K it looks terrible. The font is too small. I tried it on my 4K monitor. It looks ugly. Everything, all the text is super small. You can't read it. Romresis on the left hand side. Nothing changed compared to the previous games, same build for both players. I guess this is the way. But what if you do double shooter boys before the big mech. And only one slugger boy squad, so you can get the map with 2 squads of shooter boys. A bit slower map control, but you would have this shooting power advantage shortly after you get 2 or 3 points with shooter boys. And one slugger boy squad will get the other points remaining. Maybe it's a build that could work on this map. And meeting of minds maybe.
It now belongs to the Orks. What? What do you want? You need something fixed.
Second shooter boy squad coming out soon. Banner already up. Ataraxia prepares for pylo guns. Fast pylo guns. Fast big shooters. Romresis is doing faster LP2s. Two LP2s up for Romresis, banner up, and pylo guns placed. How did he manage only with 1 generator?
It now belongs to the Orks.
He has enough for everything, so same timing for the players. Only 1 LP2 from Ataraxia, so his economy slightly lower. If he will take down this LP1, it will be fine.
Job's as good as gone. Who is getting shot up?
Not fine, but also painful for Romresis
Who is getting shot up?
if it also gets decapped.
What do you want?
Looks like they went to base trade. Romresis does not want to fight yet, went for counter harass. 97 to 10 economy. This banner might be a mistake. Could be cancelled or destroyed even now. From the light cover. This cover, by the way, is so misleading. It looks like heavy cover. I thought for a long time that this is heavy cover, but it's light cover. If you hover with the mouse, you can see that it's light cover. Also, pylo guns in front might have been a mistake. LP2 down. An aggressive game from Ataraxia in here. Destroyed 2 LP1s and an LP2. Did more damage compared to Romresis. Lost more HP on the big mech, but it was worth it. Now he can regenerate. Still, Romresis' economy is not so low, he can play with this. It will be the same economy when he finishes up this point. Not anymore, his listening posts. Strategic point got decaptured. And the third squad of shooter boys will be out soon. Very late armor. Since this armor is so late, it also delays the blast here. That's the only issue with it. Should have done ASAP. Should have been done. Custom gadgets research. Ataraxia understands it's an important upgrade. So with armor, custom gadgets research and blast here, Ataraxia will be very dangerous. None of that up for Romresis yet. Only now he can order the blast here. Ataraxia already has it, and he goes from the left side, wants to take down this banner. If he manages, it will be a pain. Should be easy for Romresis to defend though. He's got full HP big mech attached to the squad of slugger boys and a nob leader. That's a lot of damage to tank a good jump, and he can force Ataraxia to retreat easily.
The boss? Who is getting shot?
No bleeders added to some squads by Ataraxia as well. Economy is better, 104 to 20. Tier 2 banner almost up. Can place the mech shop right now, has enough. Makes the knobs instead, maybe even better. Attach the big mech to the knob squad and 3 shooter boys dealing damage from behind. Knob leader upgrade also. Not only knob leader upgrade, it upgrades HP of all orc leaders. Suitable upgrade for this tournament. Get more upgrades for the big bosses. More HP. Tier 2 up for Romresis. He's also got 3 squads of shooter boys, big mech and slugger boys. That will be a bit weaker compared to Ataraxia's army. Has to upgrade this banner. He's doing that immediately as he sees this horde. No custom gadgets research yet by Romresis. It could decide, by the way. Very important upgrade. Ataraxia's army is buffed around the big mech. Romresis' army is not. Okay, what is this engagement with the shooter boys? I don't get it, but fine. Difficult to observe right now. If I turn off Fog of War, I won't get who is who, so let's watch like that. Ataraxia manages to kill Romresis' big mech in there. Knobs and big mech in there almost on the limit, have to jump away. Should not lose the big mech in here. Gets focused by the banner and shooter boys now, and it will go down. Anyways, it's tanked and pushed back all the shooter boys of Romresis. Yeah, that's it, GG. No way to defend all this. Pile of guns down, generator down, and 2 banners. He wouldn't have managed to defend that. If you lose that, you can't recover. 2-1, Ataraxia moves forward and will play against Nascent. Well done. We're getting closer and closer to the grand finals. Whoever wins between Ataraxia and Nascent will have to face Zorg, potentially the favorites in this loser bracket. Zorg and Mixalich, I'd say. Both of them on Eldar and Orks. No host yet. The LP2s were fine, but Ataraxia played way more aggressively. He took control of the game in his hands, while Romresis mostly defended. It felt like Romresis was afraid to get out and fight. The crucial point was when Ataraxia took down 2 LP1s and an LP2. It was probably over right there. Nascent didn't open any observer yet. Romresis' mistake was in going on a counter-attack, not counter-attack, but counter-harass when Ataraxia went from the right to the left and wiped out all those listening posts. Romresis only destroyed 1 LP1 there, and Ataraxia destroyed 2 LP1s and an LP2. Much more damage done, so that probably decided. I'm not sure what are Ataraxia's races. Nascent banned Orks, probably. And Ataraxia's second race is Space Marines for the tournament. You're only allowed to play your second race if your main gets banned. So we have at least about 90 minutes of games. The grand final will be a best of 7, so at least 6 games will be played. The winner from the winner bracket has a 1-0 advantage, so you can play maximum 6 games. Rainer, it's intentional. It's not so bad though. The next one probably will be Asturk 28. Nickname Abomination. Earlier today it was Astor Hayer. I played Battlefield 5 online. It's a nice game, but I got wall hacked in my first day. People complain a lot about cheaters in Battlefield 5, and it's true. You sit inside the building, nobody sees you, and someone from outside through the wall kills you. Why is that player still playing? Why he was not banned? A question only EA knows about it, I guess. They probably endorse cheating or what? If it will be the same in Battlefield 2042, it might have less than 50% rating in Steam, and it will be a failure. They need very good anti-cheat. That's a big issue in FPS games. Cheating. In most battle royale games they are filled with cheaters. They are boring and not fun to play. Why people play them, it's beyond me.
Scouts reporting for duty.
Space Marine vs Chaos on Blood River, the first game, a best of 3 again in the loser bracket. Nascent on the top side will do Nade Cult.
Enemies of the dark god.
And maybe Turret Rush somewhere in here. A turret to deny Ataraxia 2 points.
Heretics.
And this turret cannot be cancelled. Even if you force both scouts to shoot at the heretics, it probably cannot be cancelled. If you don't expect it, you can't. Now turret should be focusing the servitors. Don't focus the scouts, the servitors should be focused. Scouts can be dealt with the cultists. Like that, kill the servitors and Ataraxia is probably dead. GG, he gives up. If you don't expect it, that's how you win games. This also works against Necrons on Blood River, works very well. If Necron does not see it coming, he's dead. Easy win for the heretics in here, first game on Blood River. Second one on Fallen City. Second game on Fallen City got started. Nascent will do a more standard game this time, can't chase every time. Chaos Temple and 3 cultists.
My life is forfeit. Here to serve, Master. You favor us with your attention.
Raptors, Chaos Marines and maybe Chaos Lord after that.
Whatever you desire. We are chaos of the dark gods. Beware!
On the left, Ataraxia with Space Marines. Is this his secondary race or what?
Yes, my lord. Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts defending objective
Yeah, it's probably.
at your command. Scouts awaiting orders.
I await your instructions.
Bless us, Great One.
Chaos Rattus is ready to kill.
Our victory is assured.
Defile the fools. Taking hits.
Yes, my lord. Scouts awaiting orders.
Fear denies
At
faith.
your command. Scouts in position.
Chaos sighted.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Taking heavy fire.
Scouts in position. Scouts ready.
We are taking fire.
Heavy aggression from Chaos, denied Space Marine 2 points already, and even tries to capture this one. Ataraxia is also trying to play an aggressive game with Space Marines and Scouts on offensive,
Scouts awaiting orders.
doing AD cap and building a turret. A good placement for the turret. This is not the remastered version of Fallen City, by the way. A turret on this side is much more painful or useful, depending against whom it's being used. Offensive tower in this spot is very good. You could now as well say that the upper right hand side of the map is controlled by Chaos and the lower left hand side of the map controlled by Space Marine.
Scouts awaiting orders.
They split it in a non-standard way.
Meeting resistance. The weak fight back. What you have us do.
Raptors won't be useful in the area against the turret. One Raptor down.
Point us at our prey.
I can translate the in-game chat for you. Ataraxia complained about pathing when his Space Marines got out. I missed that moment when they got out. They surrounded some building instead of walking properly towards
Scouts awaiting orders.
the location he ordered them to go. It happens many times on many maps, not just this one.
At your command.
So you lose a bit of time.
There can be no peace.
Scouts in position.
Nascent, now that he's got the upper points, these 3 points controlled by Chaos, right? Yeah, the relic will be up. Will be captured soon. And now Nascent is trying to fight back Ataraxia from the lower side.
Direct us to the enemy. We are under
My
attack.
life is forfeit. Favor us with
Meeting resistance.
what is your wish? Our victory is assured.
Nascent wanted to add a generator, he probably thought it would be too early. Changed his mind and adds a Chaos Space Marine squad instead.
Point us at our prey.
Whoa, this is a heavy cover right into the enemy base. Now that's horrible. There's no heavy cover on the other base. I guess that's why you do remasters on the map, but the remastered version is not much better. If it would have preserved the same distance of listening of strategic points, I wouldn't have anything against it. Now that the Marines got in the heavy cover, you cannot push them from here. The enemy has more heavy cover on this side. In this battle it couldn't be used since Chaos took control of that side. Well, a rematch on a remake version probably wouldn't happen. Chaos lost the Chaos Temple. Generator is up, but what do you do without the Chaos Temple? Armory. But without Chaos Temple you can't add aspiring champions. Mines. The mines will be visible by the enemy. He probably won't go in there. Ataraxia with armory up. Added the flamers. Actually the force commander can tank into the mines and discharge them. Raptors trying to harass economy. They deal very low damage without swords and aspiring champion. Looks like Nascent might trap himself. A very good grenade cast. It stunned both squads. Second one only stunned one squad, but looks bad for Chaos nevertheless. 68 to 10 for Space Marine and 91 to 10 for Chaos. In fact, Nascent still has chances to win. Even after a bad fight, he has much higher income on requisition. He can rebuild the Chaos Temple if he wants. Economy allows him to rebuild. Yes, you can get Machine Pit without barracks on Chaos. Probably on any race you can get it without barracks. That's why you can play Need Cult sometimes without Chaos Temple. Go right into Defilers. $80 to 30 economy now for Ataraxia. Good spot here, good outpost for the Marine player, very valuable. He has to defend that one at all costs. In fact, this might be over for Nascent. He lost too much. Only Chaos Lord left alive. Yeah, that's it. Nothing Chaos can do now. Where is the Force Commander? Idling. He does not want to take out Chaos Lord's head today. No idea why he wants to build a turret there.
Taking heavy fire.
Scouts managed to destroy the LP1. To finish it off, it was damaged by the Force Commander earlier. Full HP on Force Commander. For Nascent there's no Chaos Lord, got killed. Remakes it.
Anything for the great powers.
Good economy for Chaos. But Space Marine is tier 2 now. 2 squads of Space Marines in here. A very universal squad. They tried to make it good for everything, but it's mostly not good in anything. It's not specialized. Chaos Marines, for instance, are very good versus infantry when they are fully upgraded. Space Marines, not so much. And as anti-vehicle, they also aren't so good if you tie them up. The heavy bolter turret will also assist these marines in taking down the desecrated stronghold. Nascent does not give up. No need to give up in tournament games. If you give up too early, it's not a good sign. Force Commander gets his upgrades from Armory and Sacred Artifact. You get Power Sword upgrade, Plasma Pistol from the Armory, and you get HP upgrades and other passive abilities from the Sacred Artifact. In Tier 3 you build the Orbital Relay, and he will also have the Orbital Bombardment ability. There's no war gear in multiplayer, so you cannot do it. They have only default items. Again, no observers. Why? Why so late? Score 1-1, Chaos versus Space Marines. I'm glad we also have this matchup today in this big tournament. Space Marines considered among the weakest races for tournaments, since it's exploited to the max. Everyone knows their weaknesses. Space Marines have bad matchups with Orks, Imperial Guard, Eldar, even Tau on some maps, Dark Eldar, even Necron on some maps is considered difficult for Space Marines. With Chaos they feel fine, I assume.
Scouts reporting.
In the left hand side, Ataraxia on Space Marines will play standard 3 scouts, chapel barracks, generator, and more likely force commander. On the right hand side, Nascent
Yes, Lord.
probably will do Nade Cult. No, he will do a very aggressive build, similar to what a Maniac did in his face-to-face games with Mixalich.
We are chaos.
Fully reinforced scouts will go and harass right after getting this outer point.
As the power of the dark.
Or they can defend from decaps if scouts get in here.
We are chaos. Chaos is strong. We captured it for the dark gods. How can I serve? Whatever you desire.
Defending objective. Position secure.
Our victory is assured. My life is forfeit.
Here goes the cultist aggression. Meeting of Mind, the third and final map for this round. It will be intense, not easy for any. Maybe even balanced on this map.
You favor us with your attention.
Taking damage.
Area secured.
Cultists will also manage to decap 1 point there. They already denied Ataraxia's the relic. Won't work with this point.
Marine squad deployed. We are under attack.
Grant us the gifts of the chaos gods, great one.
With the force commander and tactical squad out, will be easy to fight back the cultists. Maybe the investment wasn't worth it after all, but chaos economy got insanely higher compared to Space Marines economy. 56 to 10 on Space Marines and 110 to 10 for chaos. Now he can build the chaos temple and armory at the same time. He will need to win some time until Chaos Lord is made or Raptors to harass. Transition into Raptor harass might be okay for this map. 2 Raptor squads with aspiring champion and swords might be okay, I think. No LP2s, only 1 LP2 up. This is not even captured. Nascent will deny it again. Keeps delaying Space Marines economy. That's why you do cultist aggression versus Space Marines. Even if the enemy infantry is stronger, you can outplay, get away from it and just make decaps instead of fighting. Cultists almost killed by the... scouts got killed by the cultists. Cultists build opening paid off big time. What can I say? Nascent can go tier 2 now. He will have a much higher economy. He will have Chaos Lord and can also add Chaos Marines and Armory. Yeah, goes tier 2 now. Time for Armory and Chaos Marines. I believe Nascent is ahead and can win this. He ended up in a very good position now. Thanks to this good cultist harass, it succeeded.
Until taking bold victory.
Taking damage.
Tier 2 halfway done for Chaos Plasma Pistol. This is the war gear you get for Chaos Lord who asked in chat. This is how you get your war gear. You can only get Plasma Pistol and Close Combat Weapon, nothing else. Also, I mean in terms of war gear. And from abilities you can get them from Sacrificial Circle on Chaos, as others have pointed out. You have some active and passive abilities for the Chaos Lord in the Sacrificial Circle, plus HP upgrades. Good abilities, I'd say. The passive one increases the damage of the infantry, which is close to the Chaos Lord. Master Yoba knows it's over, he quits. Or maybe not over yet, because Ataraxia is also tier 2 soon. A bit faster tier 2 on Chaos. Slower for Space Marine, and also Space Marine's economy is lower. And upgrades are later. Later upgrades. What Chaos does now is a Rhino and Heavy Bolters. Maybe 4 Heavy Bolters, HP upgrades already being researched.
We're here for the dark gods.
122 to 40 income on Chaos, 97 to 20 for Space Marine, economy disadvantage.
Overtaking me. It is a good fight.
Chaos.
Rhino is here. Power Swords. When you research these upgrades, all the squads with leaders get upgraded swords plus the commanders. That's how it works on all races. Only Imperial Guard don't have such upgrades. You can do that only for Ogryns. Upgrade their blades. A fight here for the Chaos. I guess he will win this fight. Chaos Marines with Rage will make it an easy fight. Sorcerer not even required to win the Marines. Force Commander is down. As I've said in the previous game, Chaos Marines are specialized as anti-infantry. Space Marines are weaker. They have much lower DPS. Even if they have more HP, they have lower DPS. Not even GG gets called. 2-1 for Nascent. And he has to play Zorg now. Zorg has been waiting for a while for his opponents. And Mixalich will wait even longer, but the one who has to wait the most is Master Yoba. He's waiting for 2 hours, I guess. Yeah, he's already waiting for about 2 hours. We might have games for another 1 hour in the loser bracket. Semi-final games in the loser bracket now, then finals in the loser bracket will be either Nascent, Zorg or Mixalich moving to the grand final. No game up yet. Next matchup is Chaos versus Eldar. I'm not sure where are all the players, what happened, don't see any games. Finally. Blast has been saying that Chaos is stronger than Eldar. I would disagree, but maybe it depends on maps. On some maps, Chaos can be a pain, that's for sure. Will it be a pain for Zorg though? Let's find out. I agree that Chaos has good chances in this matchup though. They have very good early game harass versus Eldar, and then transition into Defilers, which are painful. And Hell Talons can deal with pretty much any vehicles of Eldar. Chaos has all the tools to win Eldar. It depends a lot on their early game. If the harass succeeds, they have all the chances to win. If their early game fails, I guess they will have to go to the warp, back where they came from. I will be uploading a Dawn of War 2 video. I had to upload it earlier in the week, I forgot about it. The 7th episode. I will try to finish Dawn of War 2 soon and then start with Chaos Rising campaign, Retribution campaign, and then Dawn of War 3. I haven't played Dawn of War 3 almost at all. The game died before I had the chance to play it in multiplayer. Good point from Kaz. You don't have to be very experienced on Chaos. You need a good build. A good early game is necessary. Nascent banned Orks, if I'm not mistaken, and Zorg banned probably also Orks. Let me check. Zorg banned Necrons. He's still not confident in that matchup by the look of it. A micro might be too difficult against the Wraiths. Wraiths, Tomb Spiders with ranged weapons can be a nightmare for Eldar, but that's given if Necron survives the early game very well without much damage. Mixalich and Zorg decided to ban Necrons in this tournament. Turned out that was a bad decision for Mixalich. He should have banned the Orks. And playing Eldar versus Master Yoba's Necrons, maybe he'd have a higher chance with Wraith Tomb abuse. If you abuse Wraith Tomb very well, I guess you can beat Necron in a best of 5 in this tournament. Should be possible. Necrons don't have very good maps in this tournament. In a best of 5 they have terrible maps. Berkai, how much have you played this game in multiplayer? I respect your opinion, but I guess this round will show us. Nascent is one of the best Chaos players at the moment, along with Blast, Trivium, Scouty and Master Yoba, probably top Chaos players at the moment. Daenerys, Mixalich, Romresis among the top Eldar players. Tournament games are the one that matter. Custom games not so much. Zorg already won Trivium 2-0 matchup Eldar versus Chaos. Kaz, I can tell you why they banned Necrons. They are afraid of Master Yoba's anti-Eldar build, which is aggressive turrets opening into Necron warrior mass and flayed ones. Very aggressive early game, which does not allow the Eldar to hit tier 2 properly. The Eldar players who cannot micro very well will suffer against that, there's no doubt. As Sour Cream did in a recent cup, I managed to win him 2-0 by playing aggressive early game, but Sour Cream's micro is not as good as Michalich's or Zorg's micro. Fail turret rushing here from Nascent, easily predictable by Zorg. He checked it with the Bone Singer. And Nascent is losing economy time now that he used Heretics without any purpose. Yeah, for some reason Mixalich and Zorg thought Master Yoba's Necrons are a bigger threat than his Orks, which I think is stupid.
We are
are here to fulfill our success. We are under enemy return to defend the craft. We are taking damage shaped by fate just as we shape it. We are under enemy fire. We walk the path less traveled. What is your wish to build? We are shaped by fate just as
Bonesinger jumped over the wall and managed to kill a heretic. How do you like that, guys? How often do you see Eldar players doing that?
we will serve.
Going on Chaos base harass with Bonesingers and kill that low HP heretics.
We can
I only saw that done by Zorg.
incoming enemy fire. We are shaped by fate just as they has found us.
Rangers were made by Zorg.
Eldar, mine is the core. We are here
3 squads of Guardians also.
command
Chaos Lord decided to kill the Bonesingers.
by fate just
Under the fire of Rangers and Guardians might not be a good thing to do. Trading Chaos Lord HP in exchange for Bonesingers not good.
just as we shape it. Take the battle to the enemy.
400 HP down.
What is your wish?
80 to 20 economy incoming for Eldar, 68 to 0 for Chaos. What can I say? The turret is also questionable in this spot. Why would you build it? Defend from what? From Rangers?
We are under attack.
Take the battle to
Another squad of cultists killed in there in the corner, got trapped, and Eldar's economy only gets better. No, wait, he cancelled the generator in there. Raptors might have been a bad decision.
all Eldar.
Nascent wanted to make a aggressive game transition into lots of cultists and raptors, but he already lost 1 squad of cultists. So this will not work now, too late.
Fire ready.
2 LP2s up, 3 LP2s. Will this decap happen?
Is your wish?
Raptors will jump in here, so more likely that it will.
All Eldar must answer the call. Rush the enemy position. Take the battle to the enemy. All Eldar must answer the call.
My life is forfeit.
Another heretic killed by the Rangers.
Has found us.
4th generator up, Ranger infiltration done. Might be a good upgrade. Maybe not in this matchup though. Chaos Lord with his ability. His item, cheap item, 15 power if I recall correctly, will detect. And also cultists with Unholy Sight, I believe the ability name.
We can serve you. We are eager to.
Here it is, Tainted Auspex. The Chaos Lord item which reveals an area of the map and also detects.
We're here to serve, Master.
Incoming enemy fire. Sings to me and I respond. Incoming enemy fire.
And tier 2 almost up for Zorg, about 70% done.
You cannot imagine what we have seen.
On Chaos, not even on the way yet. Now he's got enough to order it. How do you like this balance, guys? I know that the Chaos early game was messed up with those heretics, everything delayed, but a flawless Eldar game would show you that Chaos doesn't really have options. Tier 2 up so much faster, optics already on the way. Chaos Lord with only 700 HP left. Support portal time. Chaos only 50% to tier 2. He won't have anti-vehicle for a long time. And now even the Chaos Lord with the cultists could get killed in here. Okay, they managed to escape thanks to morale disruption. Fire Dragon Aspect Stone. I guess they will be carried by a Falcon. Perfect harass solution on this map.
All Eldar must answer the call.
A 5th generator also placed, Fire Dragon's almost out, and Falcon being made as easily predictable. Mistake from Nascent building so many generator. He probably wants to transition into machine pit and defilers. He should have upgraded this heavy bolter turret a long time ago. I mean, as soon as he hit tier 2. And also repair it. Very high damage to buildings from rangers with their tier 2 optics. Nascent has no infantry to fight the Eldar at all. Nothing. How do you stop the Fire Dragons? It's over for Chaos, I'd say. Also Nightwing was made. Nightwing is a good onslaught to Hell Talons. Zorg already sees it coming. A lot of Chaos players nowadays do Hell Talons before Defilers, so making a Nightwing to deal with a Hell Talon is the perfect solution. It's a specialized anti-air unit. The Nightwing, if it's good at something, it's good at killing enemy aircraft. Wraith Tomb now made by Zorg, a bit late. He could have done it much earlier and block the stronghold, delay Chaos tier 2 by about 2-3 minutes. Imagine the outcome then. GG. Not much Chaos can do here. No need to overextend. 1-0 for Zorg. A very solid game. Haven't seen a single mistake done by the Eldar in this game. Good decision making, solid execution. And it looked like Chaos couldn't do anything. That's without abusing Wraith Tomb. Imagine if Zorg used Wraith Tomb on Stronghold or even Machine Pit to delay the Hell Talon. It's just so bad. You can easily use Wraith Tomb on this map. Only research it and make the cheap Bone Singers teleport over the wall easily. HQ was not defended by anything. Nascent only had the Chaos Lords and Raptors for some time. Very far away from the HQ. Game 2 on Shrine of Exelion. Easy to predict what Chaos will do here, some kind of all-in aggression early game. That's what Eldar has to prepare for. You wouldn't pick this map versus Eldar if you want to do something else. Game 2 gets started on Shrine of Exelion, Chaos vs Eldar. Zorg leading 1-0. Only three squads of cultists in queue. Will this be a forward turret somewhere? Looks like that. Either a defensive or offensive turret, maybe on this side. Offensive turret on this side, maybe. Maybe good, or maybe even in here. Deny 2 points at once. And fast cap of the outer point. The Bone Singer will scout though. Zorg is a very smart player, scouts with the Bone Singers to see what the enemy is doing. Sees the turret here. Will he manage to kill the heretic? Probably not. Heretic on 7 HP, almost never you would see it on such low HP. Usually it gets low to 11 when you use forced labor. You can't get it down to 7 HP unless you damage it with something else. What Chaos is doing is Raptor harass, tried to decap a point, Zorg would not allow. He made 3 squads of Guardians which can deal good enough damage to Raptors. They cannot decap under 3 squads of Guardians and Rangers. If they do, too many would die, and decap wouldn't be worth. No generator from Nascent, late economy by the way. Zorg will also harass with a squad of Guardians and decap a point in here. Maybe even decap this one. Nascent does not have enough requisition to build. Raptor's trying to delay the building process of support platform. Maybe Zorg wanted only to distract the Raptors with that, who knows. Okay, another decap won't happen, only if he will go deep, but Nascent has enough requisition to place the point there.
What is your wish? Great one.
Incoming enemy fire. Command.
Second generator placed by Zorg. Chaos Lord pushed back by Guardians and Rangers.
Guardian squad ready.
All Guardian squads still alive. What Zorg needs to do is get a relic quick, or make LP2s. He will be behind in requisition if he doesn't upgrade. Okay, first LP2 on the way. And Wraith Tomb upgrades. Guardians killing some heretics. Good harass with the Guardians. This wasn't finished. One heretic on 7 HP still alive in the lower corner of the map. Poor heretic. Their HP doesn't even regenerate. How can he regenerate HP in his shape? Impossible. He's under torture for life. What happens to you when you submit to the Chaos Gods?
We are under enemy fire. We are here to fulfill our duty, seek the adventure.
Again, trades HP on the Chaos Lord basically for nothing. A mistake from Nascent. He wants to do damage, he's trying.
What is your wish?
Lost half HP on the Chaos Lord like that.
Squad ready. The path less traveled.
Okay, Eldar's economy is now more than playable. 80 to 20 is good. It will be 86 when this is upgraded. Good enough, and can transition into tier 2 with this. From Chaos 92 to 10. Somewhat confusing game. Chaos has the map control advantage. And might even get a stronger army soon, if he will get the armory up. And some Chaos Marines.
We are taking damage.
Mason does not look that the Bone Singer is repairing. A very cheap repair from the Bone Singer on the LP2. That's how Romresis and Mixalich should have played on this map against Master Yoba. Play defensive. I know it's a different matchup, but playing defensive might be much better when you don't feel comfortable with your opponent or enemy race. Eldar has a very powerful defensive game. You don't have to necessarily play aggressive. With Eldar you can do economy boom defensive play. Can defend up until tier 3 and then attack when you have tier 3 optics and support platforms. A solid defensive game on Eldar might be a pain to deal with. Tier 2 halfway done for Eldar. Much higher economy for Chaos, and he's also on his way to tier 2. Cultists will die in here, one squad will go down. Maybe even the second will go down, they should not be decapping. Yeah, the 2 cultist squads down, a mistake from Nascent, he should have retreated. We'll also lose a lot of HP on the Chaos Lord here. Soul Shrine up. Time for the optics and support portal. Zorg has not lost a single squad. He probably only lost one Bone Singer in this game, some modules on Guardians, and that's about it. This is how a high level Eldar game looks like. Even with lower economy, I believe Eldar now has all the chances to win this. And there we go, Wraith Tomb used on HQ. Should also try and use it on Machine Pit.
Incoming enemy fire.
Flames of the ancestors are yours to command.
Has found us.
Requisition income is identical. 98 to 54 Chaos, 98 to 34 Eldar.
How can we help?
Could even get higher for Eldar. Soon this will go down and get decapped.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. We are taking damage. The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind.
The flames of the ancestors are yours to command.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
104 to 30. Global upgrade. Fast global upgrade on requisition for Zorg. Very clean games from the Eldar. The cleanest Eldar games I've seen in this tournament. Maybe it's because of the matchup. I don't know. Zorg feels very comfortable in this matchup by the look of it. Not afraid of anything. Chaos economy decreased 74 to 60 now. Only defilers can save Chaos at this point. Chains of Torment cast on the Fire Dragon squads. Berserkers will deal some damage while they are stunned. However, it's not easy to kill Fire Dragons with Terminator armor. This is heavy infantry.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Fight on two fronts. Cultists can't really engage into the Fire Dragons there. They are too squishy, would get easily killed by Guardians and Dark Reapers. Another squad of Fire Dragons will destroy the Defiler. So we can see that an Eldar with good microcontrol, good decision making, can deal with Chaos actually. Yeah, the Harlequin is here to deal with the Berserkers. The keys worked. A lot of damage absorbed by Berserkers. Chaos Sorcerer almost down from Guardians and Dark Reapers. This is over. Eldar with the whole map now. Zorg is too good today. No mercy for heretics. Although Eldar are probably also heretics in terms of Imperial lore. Their god is Slaanesh. A chaos god, so yeah.
I come to dance the dance of death.
Nascent complaining about Eldar. Eldar on 4 points, winning Chaos on 6. Even if Eldar was on a lower economy, he had stronger army early. Rangers, 3 Guardians, Dark Reapers against Chaos Lord and Raptors. Cultists don't even count when they cannot tie up the squads. GG. A clean 2-0 game from Zorg. I am not surprised by the outcome. In high-level play, Chaos probably doesn't have much hope in this matchup. If Eldar knows the matchup, Chaos will have trouble. Time for Eldar Mirror, Zorg versus Mixalich. The last game in the loser bracket. What a long tournament. This is the final in the loser bracket. Mixalich versus Zorg. Whoever wins this best of 5 would move to the grand final and face Master Yoba. I would love to see Zorg in the grand final, to be honest. We've already watched Mixalich versus Master Yoba in best of 5. Michalich's micro and decision making is not good enough to beat Master Yoba. I think Zorg has more chances. According to the tournament rules, the players are not forced to play mirror if they don't want to. However, their secondary race is works for both. So I guess we'll have to see Eldar mirror, as bad as it looks. Thankfully the color schemes are different, so we'll be able to determine who is who in fights. Won't be difficult to observe. Toxic Eldar color scheme for Mixalich here. In the lower left position, worth saying that Mixalich is a very good Eldar in mirror, especially in mirror matchup. Mixalich probably won pretty much every Eldar. I'm not saying he always won, but he has the chances to win any Eldar in mirror probably. Zorg is also good in mirrors, maybe not as good as Mixalich, even if he is a better Eldar overall.
We return from exile.
Identical cap order. Not identical cap order. Rangers will go on harass Michalich's rangers. Zorg's rangers will capture. He will play defensively
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
in exchange for a faster point.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
I am rooting for Zorg because I've said we've already watched Mixalich versus Master Yoba. Master Yoba will win if Mixalich moves to the grand final. And I never watched on my streams Zorg versus Master Yoba. I have watched a lot of Mixalich versus Master Yoba and other players, less Zorg. This looks very good for Zorg right here, even if the decap happened. Mixalich lost so many rangers, probably wasn't even worth. 4 or 5 rangers have been killed. And you pay 5 power and 40 requisition for 1 ranger. For the early game it's very expensive. Mixalich trying to be aggressive and maybe do game-ending damage here in this fight. Will not allow Zorg to take the point. Warlock got killed, no more detection. And Mixalich has to retreat, needs to focus this Guardian squad and maybe finish it off. Was so close to killing that squad. Michalich's Guardians suffered on both fronts, this squad and this squad. Down. Again, Warlock down, this might decide actually. The Warlock of Mixalich got killed twice, again he has to make it. Warlock is even more expensive. 15 power and 55 requisition for a Warlock. Power plasma grenades for Zorg's Guardians researched. Low income on requisition for Zorg. 56 to 30 soon. 68. Okay, got 1 LP2 and this captured. Instant boost of requisition income. 74 to 20 for Mixalich in a moment. Ahead on power income, this means more LP2s or faster tier 2. Same economy now, Mixalich will place the Soul Shrine, he can do it now. But he will do that with less LP2s. Only 1 LP2 up for Mixalich. He prefers faster tier 2. Zorg will only be slightly behind with his tier 2. Zorg's economy already higher, 2 LP2s up, good for economy, good for defense. Okay, no morale on the rangers, for Zorg is too bad. We'll have to run back and recover morale. Fight from under this LP2, or don't fight at all. Tier 2 almost up at the same time, 1 more LP2 being upgraded during the transition by Zorg might be a mistake. He might think Michalich's economy is higher, when in fact it's lower. Second LP2 up for Mixalich also. Now he has enough to build the support portal. Ordered the optics and we'll have to wait a bit. Now Michalich's rangers lost morale. I am missing these micro moments. Zorg's optics will be a bit slower. Again, no morale on the Rangers. Rangers lost morale, both squads. Plasma grenades in this fight help a lot. Thanks to all these generators earlier, Zorg could afford plasma grenades on Guardians. Mixalich couldn't. Turns out fast generators might be even better than faster LP2. You can get plasma grenades faster, and then after that you can invest in LP2s. Harlequin is on the battlefield. Zorg has to run away, terrified by the Harlequin. Much later support portal from Mixalich, but he killed a lot of Rangers. And he saw the support portal. Zorg also did fire dragons faster. Problem with fire dragons in this matchup: if you go on harass, a bone singer can tie them up. I mean, if you go on harass alone with this squad, they get countered by a bone singer.
We are under enemy fire.
98 to 40 economy on Mixalich. Why is his economy so good? Did he research global upgrade or what? Harlequin's kiss didn't work, or did it? It probably did. Yeah, it worked. One squad of Guardians down. This squad here probably got killed by the kiss. I missed it.
We are taking damage.
No morale on fire dragons. Can't harass properly. LP2 almost got destroyed. Zorg's LP2. Difficult to play these mirrors. What a nightmare for the players. Eldar mirror and Tau mirror are nightmarish experience. You have to play them a lot, practice a lot in mirrors if you want to get good at them. What works in usual games might not work in mirrors. Both players harassing. Mixalich already has a warp spider squad out. Nothing yet from Zorg, and his economy is lower. Zorg is getting smashed. Made another falcon. Mikhalich's falcon almost down. Should focus it with the falcon. What a fail. Oh, it got destroyed by the LP2. Thanks to the gate pathing. Good move from Zorg. Zorg lost map control, however. It's better for Mixalich and it gets better. Critical locations being under control. Second warp spider squad out, and the third one is on the way, probably will be ordered. Poor Zorg. Bad engagement from Zorg in here. It's GG. No way he can recover after this bad fight. he is heavily outnumbered, didn't have to engage in there. And Mixalich will win this. After this mirror warm-up, if Mixalich wins this best of 5, he might even have some chances versus the Orks. Or maybe Zorg will play better in the next games. He still played very well, but it's mirror. One minor detail can change a lot. Zorg does not give up just yet, no need to give up. Has to build this though. Looks like Mixalich cannot find the right angle to engage from. Much higher income for Mixalich now. He's probably also got the global on requisition.
Fall back and reload. Reload. The enemy is upon us. Quickly, take us to the battle. Falcon at your command.
First global upgrade for Zorg only now. Zorg's last hope is to hope that his opponent will do a mistake. One micro mistake can still change the outcome in Zorg's favor. A micro mistake from Mixalich. Falcon down. Now that Mixalich has got the upper hand in this game, he can try and play very safely. Don't mess it up. Three full squads of warp spiders, rangers, Harlequin, fire dragons and a falcon. Up from Mixalich. From Zorg only one warp spider squad, rangers, fire dragons, Harlequin and Wraith Lord. Better variety of units from Zorg.
There is wisdom in your words.
We seek the adventure that only war can bring. Incoming enemy fire. We return to defend the craft world.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
Only now very late armor upgrade for Zorg, 92 to 40, 112 to 50. Mixalich is giving so much time to Zorg, he is playing patiently, goes tier 3 now. Well, with tier 3 optics and warp spider equipment, Mixalich for sure should be able to win. Nice jump in here. Will take down the fire dragon squad easily. Good defense.
Let your enemies fear. For a
Incoming enemy fire.
God dances at your side.
Justice Falcon brought an artist to Eldar. We bring warriors to the front.
You cannot imagine.
3 minutes until taking hold victory.
My music is a pillow upon which whole
We are ready to deliver death to the enemy.
While our enemy sleeps. The wanderers have returned. Waiting horses will freeze
Then the Orks will take the stage.
incoming enemy fire. My music is a pillow. It is not whole evil has been done.
In the meantime, Zorg made 3 fully reinforced squads of warp spiders also.
Until taken hold victory.
2 minutes until taken hold for Mixalich. Zorg has to decap 2 points. Right. Difficult game for both. Zorg is behind in tech. He's not tier 3 yet. Mixalich is already tier 3, I believe, unless he cancelled. He is tier 3. Zorg's last chance to do something. 2 squads of warp spiders from Mixalich were without morale for some time. Support platform missing, cannot deal damage. Second miss, was this a dodge or what?
1 minute until taken hold victory.
Zorg has to decap 1 more point. He's got 1 minute left. 50 seconds, but it's a defeat. Zorg quits. 1-0 for Mixalich. Well played. We have Eldar Mirror because that's the main race of these players, Zorg and Mixalich. Best of 5 in the loser bracket, the finals. Mixalich leading 1-0. If he wins 2 more games, he advances into the grand finals versus Master Yoba again.
My music is a pillow on which whole worlds have been. The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. We are shaped by fate just as we shape.
It's painful to watch Eldar fight each other also in terms of lore,
Command me to build.
since it's considered a race on the brink of extinction.
What would you have us do?
Why would they fight each other?
All Eldar must answer the call.
Definitely a dumb matchup in terms of lore.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. What would you have us do? All
In the upper side, Mixalich, Game 2 on Fata Morga Remastered, Zorg's map pick.
We return from exile.
In the lower position, Zorg
We walk the path less traveled. Success.
will also add the Farseer this time. Maybe that was the mistake in the previous game, not making the Farseer. It felt like something was missing in the previous game. In that early fight, Mixalich went too aggressively into Zorg's base and delayed the upper right hand side point for a 1 minute or longer.
We seek the adventure when we meet a glory.
Decapped it way too easily.
Shaped by fate just as we shape.
Again, Mixalich playing aggressive. This will be a surprise. The Farseer will be a surprise for Mixalich. She will cast the Mind War immediately on the Warlock, and it will go down. Good decap from Mixalich. There goes the Mind War. Psychic Storm first, no Mind War, surprisingly. Maybe he thought he can, okay, cast now. So the loss for Mixalich is too huge right here. The decap might not have been worth it. Good answer from Zorg to add the Farseer early. Enemy Rangers are here, and the Farseer can tie up also the enemy Rangers. War the Guardian squad with the Warlock. No morale for Mixalich. Goes back in with these Guardians, wants to decap more it seems. Or maybe delay the cap on this point. Warlock almost up, the squad. The black Eldar will win this. With the Warlock, Zorg will lead the game in here. He researched mysticism, used it on the Guardian squad of Mixalich. Maybe should switch Farseer to ranged combat for some time and kill those Guardians in ranged. Maybe could have done that. What a bright map this remaster is. It's too bright. Not suitable for Warhammer 40K world. Especially on Fata Morga, which was played the most in 1v1s. Only smoke and blood should be on this map in the remaster, not sunlight and clear view. But it's done for competition, not for lore fans. Things are very clearly visible on this map. The contrast between light and dark though feels like it's too much. Zorg winning the fight here, or being aggressive, added the Dark Reapers, 2 squads. Mixalich freaked out a bit and added a support platform close to the Listening Shrine. Why? Wraith Tomb used by Zorg. The outer LP2 will go down for Mixalich. During this fight he will transition into tier 2, only places it now. A very risky move. He's got the lower relic from Zorg though. 68 to 10 income from Zorg, he's doing all in here, and he sees the Eldar Mixalich tier 2 position. This is over. If he kills these Bone Singers, there's no way Mixalich can win now. Yeah, the tier 2 will be cancelled. One more jump with a Bone Singer to block the support platform should be done. Yeah, that's it. 1-1. Well played. Very aggressive game from Zorg. So unexpected for Mixalich, no doubt. Nothing he could have done to prevent this damage. Not leaving until Zorg gets out. That's it. 1-1. Things are about to get interesting. This was more interesting to watch than the previous, considering the variety and creativity from Zorg. What a game. Well done. On lower economy managed to win. Aggressive play on low economy. You can punish Eldar. You can punish the greedy Eldar who wants to outtake you if you play like that. The aggression allows you to cancel enemy's tier 2. Master Yoba might not agree to play the final game today because it's already midnight for him. He is 4 hours ahead compared to the other players, but it's also quite late for Zorg, I believe. He's in a different time zone, maybe about the same as Master Yoba, so it will be fair if they play the grand finals. I mean, if he will play against Zorg. If he would play versus Mixalich, it's another story. Michalich's time zone is not so late.
Guardian squad, ready. The enemy is near. Taking damage. We will fulfill our duty.
Outer Reach is the third map in this mirror picked by Mixalich.
The enemy is near. Found us. Fear the judgment of the council. We return.
Mirror opening, not only mirror matchup, but also mirrored opening. 2 squads of Guardians with Warlocks, staying close to this point.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
Looks like Mixalich will be getting it after all. 3 Guardians from Zorg.
Our mission is successful.
A bad fight for Zorg in here. His rangers lost morale. Another good move here with Bone Singer will keep Michalich's rangers busy for quite some time. No way a Bone Singer can win them, but it's enough to win time. And during that time, Zorg managed to disrupt their morale. Everything is calculated.
Back into the fray. We are under enemy retreat.
Zorg says he's already sleeping, so in case he wins this best of 5, he probably will also disagree to play the grand finals today. They can be postponed to the next Sunday, I believe, or next Saturday. We'll see. I agree that it's quite late already. A very long tournament. I expected everything will go much faster. Loser bracket is far behind the schedule. I also got quite tired streaming for 4 hours. Casting games is a tiresome task. Zorg has Fleet of Foot. Looks like it's enabled on this Guardian squad. The grand final might be postponed to next weekend, or maybe tomorrow evening. I won't be able to stream tomorrow at any time. If they will do it, I guess Master Yoba and Zorg would also be able to play, or Master Yoba and Mixalich. I'm not sure if Mixalich has a job. Is he working or not? Probably he does. But in the evening after work for Mixalich would be difficult. When I try to play Dawn of War after work, it's always a dizzy time to play. After an exhausting day at work, you can't show a good game in Dawn of War in 1v1. Before work, maybe, in case Mixalich is doing night shift or evening, who knows. Such a confusing fight. Looks like Zorg is winning this. Mikhalich's Rangers without morale. His Guardians getting slaughtered in this fight. Yeah, his squad goes down. And Zorg now with a very good map control and economy. He controls all of the points from the left side. Mixalich also controls all the points. His economy, I would say it's lower, even if it's higher on requisition. Zorg is going tier 2 because he's got higher income on power. Power means a lot in this matchup. Faster generator instead of higher requisition is better. It allows you to go for faster tier 2 or get plasma grenades on Guardians. Mixalich has to build 2 more generators to go tier 2 anytime soon. Or at least this one, and still will need to wait a bit. Zorg almost tier 2 now.
We are taking damage which whole ways have been built. We shall not abandon our duty. We walk our path. Command me to go. The wanderers have returned. We walk our path.
Optics research for Zorg. Whoever gets optics first gets the advantage here. As soon as the optics are done, Zorg should engage and win the game. Mixalich is too far behind, only halfway done with his Soul Shrine.
Incoming enemy fire. Combat formation again.
Good thing here. Mikhalich's Rangers are infiltrated. No Warlocks. Now one being added. And it's time to fight. The optics are almost here. Need to fight non-stop now. LP1 destroyed by the Guardians with Warlock. Good job there. Mixalich probably now feels the optics damage. Yeah, now he felt it for sure. This hit from Rangers, the last one, was very painful. Whoa, no decap on this point. How did he miss it? Grenade cast on the Rangers. Most of them got killed. Yeah, Mixalich realized he is too far behind, he had to quit. 2-1 for Zorg. Well played.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
I asked if the grand final will be played today. Potentially the last game in this round, potentially, if Zorg wins this. If not, they will have to play one more. In the lower position, Zorg with Eldar, 2 Guardians, Fleet of Foot, Portal and Generator. Same from Mixalich. Rangers from both sides, Generator from both sides, different cap order though. Mixalich starting with the outer positions.
Guardian squad, my music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Command me to build. We return from exile. Our mission is successful.
Bunches wouldn't work in mirror. There's no wonder they are never done almost in mirror. One of the things why bunches would fail is if you have too many ranged squads, it's already a problem for bunches. You cannot micro them. Another problem in this matchup would be plasma grenades from Guardians cast on the bunches. Another problem would be mysticism stun from the warlocks on the bunches. should be counterable easily. If you see them coming, maybe if you make them to surprise your opponent would be good. Even then it might fail. You can make a transition into mysticism grenades for warlocks, for guardians I mean. And mysticism for warlocks, you are able to stun enemy infantry with your warlock. Master Yoba already left. He probably wants to rest a bit before the grand final. Ubivaka confirmed that the grand final will be played today. It's probably a good decision to get it done today. No need to leave it behind the schedule and change things. I understand the players, that for some players it might be late and stuff, but if you submit to tournament rules, it's your problem. It's only your problem. Imagine Koreans playing this tournament at this hour. It's already about 2 or 3 AM for them, I guess. How can you prepare for such days, you might ask? Go later to bed and sleep more during the day. Get up in the afternoon, shortly before tournament starts, and you will be fine. You won't complain. I woke up at 1 PM, for example. I played Battlefield 5 until 3 AM. It's a fun game to play. Fun to play in multiplayer. But the experienced players are a nightmare. They kill you all the time. And those vehicles, of course, the tanks are a nightmare. You can get killed by tanks. There is no way for a sniper to destroy a tank. A grenade is not enough. It ruins the experience, in my opinion. They shouldn't have allowed vehicles in Battlefield. Only infantry. Maybe would have been better with infantry. But it would not make Battlefield unique, I guess. They had vehicles since the very beginning, I believe, in the multiplayer. Correct me if I'm wrong. The time for war is nigh. Yeah, there's a prize. This is one of those big tournaments. About 1000 USD prize pool, but it's split among multiple players across 10 places in tournaments, so the first place gets half of that, I believe. A bit less than half, maybe. About 35% or 40% of the total goes to the first place. 30k Russian rubles and 20k for the second. And then less and less for the lower positions. Even the 10th and 11th and probably even the 12th place will get a small prize. I completely missed what happened in this game, I have to apologize. I still float around the map with my mouse, but I am so tired of casting. I am losing focus now. Is Zorg ahead again or what? Yeah, he killed a lot of rangers in there with the Harlequin. Zorg is ahead. By the look of it, Mixalich deletes his HQ and quits. So this is a 3-1 for Zorg in this best of 5. He deleted the HQ but forgot to delete the portal. Zorg is ahead. Yeah, Mixalich stopped playing. Zorg also said he's already sleeping in the previous game. He's probably exhausted as well. It's late for both Zorg and Mixalich. Zorg doesn't know yet that his opponent deleted the HQ.
Incoming enemy fire.
Your song shall guide me.
Congratulations to Zorg, already secured the second place in the finals of the loser bracket. 3-1 versus Mixalich, that's a good achievement. And Mixalich third place, also a very good spot. Now let's see who will get the first one, Zorg or Master Yoba. The grand final has to happen ASAP. Having less than 5 games would be great. Master Yoba leads 1-0 since Zorg moves here from the loser bracket. Both players' time zones are past midnight, I'm assuming. So both of them might play less than their full potential. Advantage for Master Yoba, I'd say he rested for about 2 hours. Actually not 2, 3 or 4. 3.5 hours rest for Master Yoba. And mostly non-stop games for Zorg for the last 2 hours. What do you mean, Tem? Which game? Over what game should I go? I don't get to which one you are referring to. Ubivaka offers a 10-minute break in case any players need. Zorg already asked for a 5-minute break. Okay, 10-minute break offered by Ubivaka, so I guess I will also rest a bit. This will be a best of 7 Orks versus Eldar. In the last game, I believe Zorg had a better micro and faster tier 2 perhaps. They almost had identical unit combination. I wouldn't really go over an Eldar mirror again. That was enough. Alright, players ready for the final round, best of 7. First map would be Blood River. It's a loser pick since Master Yoba has 1-0 advantage in the winner bracket. Zorg allowed to pick Blood River and they can play the original one, not mandatory to play the remake. No, it's not a tough map for Eldar. I would say it's good, very good for Eldar.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind.
In most matchups, even versus Orks. Blood River is a very good pick. No wonder Zorg chose this map for the first game. So Master Yoba is leading 1-0. Zorg has to win 4 games if he wants to win the whole thing. Master Yoba has to win 3 games. A big challenge for both.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. What would you have us do?
Job's as good as where's the point?
River point captured by both players. Master Yoba goes right for the relic after that. Weird, why go with Shuta boys there and not get this point much closer? Maybe it was planned or an overlooked detail. Dark Reapers are here, will not allow the Slugger boys to capture the relic. Zorg will do double Dark Reaper squad. And maybe we'll add the Farseer later or more Dark Reapers. Master Yoba wants to take this relic at any cost, even if he will lose a few Slugger boys. 3 Slugger boys got killed, 90 requisition.
How can we help?
Where's the boy shouting us?
You might ask why Blood River is a good map for Eldar. One reason is mobility on Dark Reapers. Fleet of Foot allows you to take the map pretty quickly and defend the points quite easily.
We are doom incarnate.
Command. to build.
Okay, Zorg failed, denying the relic to work. Upgrades to LP2s and we'll try to get the relic on the right and a critical location.
Incoming enemy
Zorg
fire.
might attempt to play defensively as well.
We are taking damage.
Not sure why he's fighting here. Okay, he will kill more shooter boys. A lot of shooter boys down, 3 shooter boys and a 4th one escaped on almost no HP.
Must answer the call.
No banner up yet for Master Yoba. He placed one now on the outer point. Plays similar as in the games versus Romresis.
Incoming enemy fire. Command me to build. We are taking damage.
The boss? Who is getting shot up? You need something fixed? I got the good bits for this fight.
Mostly defensive play from Zorg, as I've been saying. Slaga boys killing some guardians, but they will also get killed by the other squad of guardians. Fatalities save them for quite some time. A few Slaga boys got killed. 4 Slaga boys, not just a few. And some guardians as well. Relic is up for Zorg, 86 to 30 economy and goes tier 2. For Master Yoba, 35 banner up. 45 on the way. Looks like Master Yoba prefers fast war trucks in this matchup. Or maybe there's no other choice. It might be the best and the only way to go versus Eldar on high level.
Incoming enemy fire.
Halfway there with the tier 2 optics will be up in about 2 minutes. 92 to 30 economy, acceptable. What Zorg should do? Probably a Falcon. Fast Falcon. And try to take down maybe this outpost. If 2 banners go down, it will be a nightmare for work. Tier 2 up already for Master Yoba. In fact, it was faster than on Eldar. Surprisingly fast mech shop on Blood River will be a surprise for Zorg, although he probably expects war trucks by now. Almost no works showed up besides the big mech and the shooter boy squads. Slaga boys don't even count. LP2 not easy to breach, being repaired by infiltrated Gretchens in there. And the first war truck is on the way. Plus 40 in common power soon for Master Yoba. He will afford lots of vehicles easily. What is the problem for Eldar in this game? He didn't play aggressive. Very easy early game for work. Cheap tier 2, very easy to get to tier 2 without almost no damage. Goes as close as possible to the Dark Reapers with the war truck. Some movement with the war truck causes Dark Reapers to get stuck in the negative cover. This actually affects the Dark Reapers a bit. Again, pathing, maybe not intentional. He says it's not intentional, but a lot of Dark Reapers have been killed in here. Anyways, I guess you have to end the game and then decide if you play rematch or not. No need to play rematch yet, because Eldar still might have the chances to win. If Eldar wins, there is no need for rematch. If he loses, maybe Ubivaka will decide to give rematch or not. Because of the pathing, 2 or 3 Dark Reapers have been killed. And they also refuse to shoot for some time. It also depends on what Zorg will say. If he wants rematch or not. Falcon goes in, trying to find a weak spot far away from Ork infantry. 1 generator will go down. Not so much damage, acceptable damage. Another generator will go down. Now that's smart. Smart move from Zorg to destroy the generators. Only 7,500, 75.
5 minutes until taking
750 HP for a generator. Falcon is out. Master Yoba is not happy at all with the Falcons. This should be repaired, perhaps. Very well placed support platforms will not allow the work to properly engage into the Eldar base, and the shooter boys have been trapped in the left corner. Couldn't escape. War truck under the repair all this time. Tank busters on the war truck harassing. Master Yoba trying to decap the middle critical location. With the knobs he can actually do that. No problem. A Falcon down. Jump with another Falcon with the fire dragons, and oh boy, 3 HP left on this one. One fire dragon hitting it and it will go down. 116 to 30 economy for Master Yoba. He is recovering generators slowly. Good damage has been done by the fire dragons. Knobs with big mech almost killed in there. Intense right now for work. Looks like the Eldar is getting ahead of Orks. Although economy is not so good, makes the global upgrade a much needed upgrade for Zorg now. Only on 4 points, but with stronger infantry. And anti-vehicle only close to base, these support platforms. Made a Wraith Lord Stone add-on, has to make a Wraith Lord perhaps. Easy to defend also from vehicle harass on this map with the Wraith Lords. You get from one side to the other in a few seconds. Yeah, I've said at that very moment Shagaft saw the bracket and rage quitted from online for a few days. Not sure why he was scared, even if he would lose to Master Yoba in the winner bracket. He still has a lot of potential in the loser bracket. He told me before the tournament that he had issues with internet delay, ping. No secret that his internet is quite bad at times, so maybe he decided better not to play. Understandable. Crucial damage being done by Zorg on this side. The Orc outpost will go down. Big mech already has been killed, and this is 1-1, I'd say, for Zorg. Need to say GG. Again, pathing with this war truck. Maybe not intentional, I don't know. Very risky play from Master Yoba, this could easily be a rematch. Maybe he even wants a rematch because of the pathing. However, that won't happen if Eldar wins. So you don't want to play a rematch versus Eldar, even if you win the game. Big Mac is back to the party, already lost most of his HP again. Tongue Busters not allowing Warp Spiders and Dark Reapers to shoot properly, they are tying them up in close combat. No detection from Zorg, Fire Dragon squad almost down. They can't destroy the war trucks. Where is that Wraith Lord? Finally it's out. That's it, GG. Well played by Zorg. Yeah, there was no need to rage and ask for a rematch when that pathing happened.
What do you know of war?
1-1. From now on it gets fair for Zorg. 3 more games for one of the players to win. Solid play from Zorg today. I'm glad he's in a good shape. Sometimes on the tournament Zorg played very badly. Maybe demoralized. Today he is a beast. Loser pick from Master Yoba, Shrine of Excellion. Banner opening. I guess he did the same versus Romresis. Romresis almost had it won, if not for the useless rangers and some bad micro and bad decisions. If Zorg will do a good job with micro, I guess he has good chances to win.
Puny Elder, you can send us the boys home.
We are taking damage. We return from exile. Success.
Decap happening here from Master Yoba. Slaga boys will decap, but a few will die. 2 down. 3 Slugger boys dead. Well, I guess the decap was worth it. However, he didn't capture any point with that squad before the decap. So Orks cap order is also delayed. This point is not captured. Who will get this if this is not captured? Looks like Master Yoba is trying to do something new. I didn't see this opening from him yet. What Eldar does in this case is micro. Micro like a beast. It's enough to kill one Slugger boy squad early. And Ork is in trouble. He did not get this point. I don't know what Master Yoba is doing. Took the enemy point instead. Okay. When will he get this one? Okay. After retreat, but Rangers, will they manage to kill this? No, it got out of sight. Despite being so late for both Zorg and Master Yoba, looks like they push themselves to the limit. Bad map control from Eldar, even worse compared to Ork, much worse. Under the LP2 the Slugger boy squad will certainly go down. Won't even reinforce in time. Yeah. Painful loss for Master Yoba there. Took the inner point finally. Yeah, you can take it easily under the barracks later on. Good thing Master Yoba managed to take 1 point from the Eldar. That's something unexpected. Problem is on the big mech though. Less than half HP. Some damage from the LP2 were Rangers and Guardians, and they mind war will kill the big mech. Has to be very careful with it. No jump now. Okay, Rangers were made, but much earlier compared to how Romresis did them. Maybe if you make Rangers first, they pay off in the long run. Against the shooter boys. If you add them after the Dark Reapers, they feel like a waste. Farseer trying to engage and disrupt, it does not work out. Might actually get killed. Yoba switches to ranged combat to deal ranged damage. Mind war cast in the big mech in there. And Master Yoba is forced to retreat. 74 to 10 economy on Eldar. Quite low. 98 to 10 for Master Yoba. With this economy advantage, he can now transition into a very aggressive game. Play very aggressively now. If you kill the Farseer, you might win the game. Same for Zorg. If he kills the big mech, he has the chances to recover. Looks like the big mech will go down. A fatality saves him. Managed to jump back on time. Farseer will survive. She's in the heavy cover. You can see it by this icon shield above her head. Eldar's infantry and combination in here is very strong, forced Ork to retreat. No pylon guns yet, only now got placed. And 2 Stormboy squads. Zorg expecting that, builds a support platform in the base.
We have mastered
The burden of leadership lies with us.
Naturally, my powers are yours now.
Command me to build. Danger has found us. My music is a pillar.
And Master Yoba is completely out of position. He cannot defend from this, can he? Zorg should focus the banner and take it down. Stormboy is too far away. Now a squad jumps and will tie up the Dark Reapers. Okay, the banner will be saved. Nice try from the Eldar though. No need to camp. One more support platform. Wanted to build it in the base, decided to build it in here. So if Zorg goes tier 2, the support platform will reach the LP2 and the banner. The upgraded support platform has a very high range.
Incoming enemy fire. You called us back.
Highest range in the game here. Zorg does not micro with the Guardians. Completely missed the jump from the big mech there. Master Yoba understood all the Eldar infantry and defenses are on the right, so he decides to attack from the left side. While Zorg might take this point, the left hand side point will be down. Looks very good for work and I believe he will win. Tier 2 gets placed. You would need Harlequins in here, or a Falcon to deal with this. Or a lot of Dark Reapers with optics. Rangers lose morale, the LP2 will go down though. Mind War cast in the big mech again. Will he even die? No, not enough. Very close though. 56 to 30. Economy for Eldar. Farseer trying to finish off the big mech, a mistake from Zorg in here. Got slaughtered. Yeah, this is game. Poor Farseer. This is over. Harlequin being made will potentially deal with all those Storm boys. It won't matter. Master Yoba is almost tier 2. He's got the big mech up. Much more infantry around the map. He is controlling this game. Very good map for Orks. Good map for work aggression. The economy here allows you to play however you want. So this might be the biggest tournament of the year. Now we are observing the grand final. I'm not sure what will happen in Dawn of War 1 competitive scene after this. I don't know of any big tournaments announced yet. Mostly Ubivaka organizes them. He's got some support in there from sponsors, which send the prize pool for these tournaments.
My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built. Command me to build. Incoming enemy fire.
Zorg still trying to do something. His plan maybe is to overextend for as long as possible and suck as much energy from Master Yoba as possible. Harlequin here, doing some nice disruptions. Nobs will finish it off. Knobs on the Storm Boys in range have good damage to commanders and buildings. Nice grenade, good catch on the Dark Reapers. Did any Dark Reaper die though? One Dark Reaper dead.
4 minutes until taking full victory.
Economy recovered slowly, more Harlequins. If the Storm Boys get killed, if all the Storm Boys get killed, there's still a chance for Eldar. Now Zorg has enough for support portal. He had enough, invested in something else. Armor upgrades. Yeah, you need it. And from Master Yoba, the mech shop is up. I guess you will say GG when you see the war truck. No anti-vehicle to stop it.
We're under attack! They're shooting us!
3 minutes until taking full victory.
We are under enemy fire.
GG, yeah, they've said. So predictable. He saw the war truck and said GG, no proper anti-vehicle to deal with it. Even if you make fire dragons, Storm Boys will tie it up. You won't be able to kill that war truck until you have Wraith Lords. Two to 1 for Master Yoba. If he wins 2 more games in a row, he gets the first place. Zorg has to win 3 games. What do you mean blast by 16 Lemon Ras? Three more games can be played. No, 4 more games. They only played 2 games. One on Blood River and one on Shrine of Excellion. 4 games left. War 2 games if Master Yoba wins twice in a row. 3 games if Zorg wins 3 times in a row. Yeah, it's a sponsor from a physical person, I believe, not some big company. And that sponsor even unknown. They don't want to reveal themselves. I don't know why. Some of the prize pools Obivak also gathers on his streams from viewer donations. He's got a very big fan base in Dawn of War 1. getting like 500 viewers on a live stream, that's a lot. That's 10 times more compared to my channel.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. We will fulfill our duty. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been
Ubivaga is a very active YouTuber also. He almost streams daily, I believe.
We are shaped by fate.
So he's got a very active base of followers.
My music is a pillar. We are here to fulfill our duty.
Maybe YouTube is his full-time occupation, I don't know. I can't go full-time stream. Even if I would do it, wouldn't be worth it. It might pay off in 5 years from now if my channel grows up.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Well Played TV is another YouTube channel.
Here to fulfill our duty. Command me to build.
A Russian channel. He's mostly casting esports RTS matches, I believe, from Warcraft 3 and some other RTS games. Maybe StarCraft as well. Last time I checked, it was Warcraft.
Success. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Boss? Who is getting shot up? What are you, boss? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
Again, I am not watching the game and
You could send after boys home.
just speaking my mind. For the most part, 50 to 10 income for Zorg. How did he start?
All Eldar must
2 Dark Reapers and 2 Guardian squads. Okay. From Master Yoba. Probably the same old build. 2 Slugger Boys. No, he started with 3 Slugger Boys and Big Mech. Very fast map control and then fight the Eldar. Upgrades listening posts and build the banner.
incoming enemy fire.
Zorg without his relic under control. What a fail. This is probably the end of Eldar. He lost also the Guardian squad. The only chance for Zorg to get back into the game is kill 1 or 2 squads of Slugger Boys. With a very good micro he might manage. Yeah, Daenerys is Zorg.
How can we help?
He fell in love with Daenerys since day one, I believe. He's been using that Daenerys avatar for the most part since 2013 probably, maybe even earlier. He's having these banners also in game and on Steam profile.
Guardian squad ready.
3rd squad of Dark Reapers added and a 2nd generator was built. Despite the lower income on requisition for Eldar, he can still do something. He's not really losing models. He does not have to reinforce Dark Reapers, while Master Yoba has to. Slugger Boys die like flies all the time, especially when they have no armor. Daka research made from Master Yoba and 2 squads of shooters. added. Still 3 squads of Slugger boys alive. And now big shooters will not allow, maybe will not allow Zorg to take the relic. Rangers added by Zorg here. He will need the Rangers against the big shooters, as confirmed by Master Yoba. That's why you make the Rangers. Bad position for the big shooters though, in the negative cover and without armor. Focus goes mostly on the Dark Reapers, I believe. Guardians succeed with getting that relic. Now 3 squads in here running away from a single squad of Slugger boys for about 10 seconds. That was a mistake.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
A minor micro mistake which now leads to the cap of this relic. Slugger boy squad on the upper side killed by the LP2 and Dark Reapers in close combat. Squad idling unnecessary. Optics upgrade on the way. Master Yoba on a much higher economy. However, behind in tech, only 35 population cap, tier 1.5. Armor upgrades ongoing. A jump with a big mech in there trying to catch the Dark Reapers will place the big mech in a very bad position. If not the big mech, then the shooter boys. Quite a few of them got killed. And 2 Dark Reapers as well got killed in here. Still no relic for the Eldar, difficult to capture and take it if Ork is playing aggressively. And soon Master Yoba will feel the damage and the pain from the tier 2 optics. What Eldar does now is get here and easily destroy this Ork outpost. 2 banners in front can easily be reached from here. Zorg doesn't know. The Harlequin is here. Big mech will go down, the damage is insane. This pathing from the Harlequin, not pathing but disruption, is even more painful than pathing. From the negative cover, shooter boy is trying to deal some damage. They also get damaged themselves. Harlequin above half HP, the keys failed. No bleeder in here without morale will get obliterated by the Dark Reaper. A fatality. Big mech down, this is probably on Overwatch, being reinforced at all times. Rangers are still alive. Thanks to the Ranger morale drop, the Slugger boy squad managed to easily tie up a Dark Reaper squad for a long time.
3 minutes until taken.
Has enough for the big mech now, but without the big mech and without the Slugger boys it will be a nightmare to fight the Eldar in here.
We are under enemy fire.
Wait, how did he kill the Rangers? I only noticed now that the Rangers are dead. How did they die? Only 1 big shooter on this squad, 0 big shooters for the other squad. Zorg finally got his relic back, makes the armor upgrade. Economy is fine, probably should go for the global upgrade on requisition. Shooter boys on retreat might get killed. The whole squad might die.
Danger has found us.
With the armor upgrade will get slightly easier for Eldar. Still not clear who's got the upper hand here. Zorg tier 2 with tier 2 upgrades but almost no army. Doesn't even have resources to make it. 80 to 30 now, improved a bit, and support portal time. From work, also fully invested in reinforcements on the shooter boys. Storm boys also out. Storm boys may be a mistake. Tier 2 banner up. Feels like Master Yoba needed mech shop faster instead of Storm boys. How do you deal with the Falcon? He will have enough for the Falcon. No anti-vehicle soon. Tier 2 up, but anti-vehicle won't be possible. No resources yet. Another Harlequin is here. Work grenade is good at disrupting squads.
The Falcon has landed. Weapons fully charged.
Okay, Harlequin inside the Falcon, time to engage. Good thing he saved the Harlequin. A bit of a pathing in here. Surrounds the Orc army, they can move. Stopped. And unloads. Looks like the kiss failed. Harlequin got heavily focused by the big mech and shoot-up boys. Falcon out of position. Nothing in here to carry the Dark Reapers. Another Harlequin made. Have to be really careful with units now. I guess tank busters are out. No. War tracks. And there's no Onspa from Eldar to deal with the war truck. No anti-vehicle. And no resources to make it. Even if you make a squad of fire dragons, it won't matter. Wait, did the Storm Boy squad almost down? This Harlequin changed the day by the look of it. Still, how do you deal with the war track? Good job from the Falcon. Now goes away, some pathing happens, there is no avoiding it, you can't when you are located in the middle of enemy infantry. Good range from Dark Reapers, dealing damage to war track while it was in the negative cover. Half HP, 2/3 of HP down. Good job from Zorg, tier 2 up for Master Yoba, but low economy. If Ork loses this fight, if he loses the war track, it's over for him. Can't recover after this. Zero bank for work. Zero bank. Master Yoba is playing on the limits, investing everything he can in this fight. Still difficult to deal with the Harlequin. He says it's impossible. Maybe it's impossible, yeah. A good Eldar on this map is a nightmare. Only Necrons probably can deal with them here. Necrons on Frazier's demise will probably be a challenge for any faction. They have to play aggressively though. Make advantage of that economy. So the score now 2-2. a very close round. This game even was very close. I don't see the game. I hope nobody will ask for a rematch, because pathing happened also on Blood River. Outer Reaches picked by Master Yoba. Yeah, Orks can pick this versus Eldar. Mixalich picked it versus Master Yoba, did him a favor, I guess, when in fact Orks probably have advantage over the Eldar here. Eldar are slow with a cap order, with map control on this map. No, Necrons don't have advantage because of the negative cover. There's also heavy cover in there. It's well balanced in terms of covers. But economy... If Necron player does not allow the enemy to take the critical locations, Necrons would have economy advantage. And thanks to the economy advantage, they can mass up more units and tech faster. However, if the opponent manages to take the 3 critical locations in the middle and hold, by also playing aggressive, there might be chances. It's not so one-sided as people think. 3 critical locations count as an LP2 in terms of income and very good vision of the map. Alright, so game 4 on Outer Reaches. On the right, Master Yoba opens with 3 Slugger Boys again. Right. Takes fast control of the upper point. On the left side, Zorg with Eldar.
The future is clouded and uncertain.
We are here to fulfill.
Fail moving there with the Guardians. They didn't manage to decap.
What is your wish?
3 Guardians from Zorg. Farseer. Dark Reaper Stone, but no resources for them yet. This will go down. Point will be decapped.
The random hand of fate to let us know.
What Master Yoba is trying to do here is harass and win time with that big mech while he gets the map. He's already got both upper points. Zorg will try to get this one.
I sense the enemy. They are closing in.
Our mission is successful.
62 to 10 income for Zorg. Plasma grenades for the Guardians being made.
All Eldar must
Good decision. If you make 3 guardians, plasma grenades more likely will pay off. Farseer full HP. The score is 2-2. Right, a very close round. Zorg and Master Yoba, probably the best match so far. Why Zorg is a good match in here, why he's doing so well. His second race is Orks, so he knows Orks' weaknesses very well. He definitely knows what to do versus Orks. Look at this, oh boy, so painful for the Ork. Potential loss of the big mech here. If one more grenade would be cast. No jump for the big mech by the look of it, and big mech. Lucky big mech. Looks like the Slugger boys absorbed all the damage. Almost got killed. Banner is up on the top side and pilo guns placed. 98-10 income. Big mech goes down here. Farseer full HP, however. Can easily engage into this banner and take it down. Along with this LP1. Yeah, get into the heavy cover. Add the Warlock and it's over for Orks. Gretchens have to repair. Very fast repair on the banner. Surprisingly fast. And surprisingly also no Warlock for Guardians. Why no Warlock? Zorg, he had enough economy for Warlock. Banner down, painful for Ork, very painful, no armor upgrades. In fact, it's possible. Even if you lose the banner, it's possible to upgrade. Armor, if you go tier 2 and get your banner destroyed, you can actually make vehicles on lower Ork population cap, if the limit allows, of course. Armor upgrade almost there, 74-10 economy for Eldar. Zorg playing aggressive, not relying on tier 2. It will be maybe impossible to break here. Without Wraith Tomb. If he's got the Wraith Tomb, might be possible. Not a single Dark Reaper got killed by this LP2 banner and pilo guns. Nice. Bad fight for the Eldar. Zorg being very greedy. He should have fought in here. Wraith Tomb now almost up, so maybe he will engage again on the top side. Yeah, looks like he wants to do that. However, Slugger boys and 2 Storm boy squads now also full HP on the big mech is getting here. If Zorg takes down the pilo guns, it will be a big pain for Master Yoba. He wants to jump in and will not allow Zorg to take down the armory. Good micro from the Eldar here could win the fight and the game. There's still more ranged squads from Zorg. Only 3 squads from Master Yoba that can tie up the enemy units. Guardians can easily shoot. Dark Reapers are fighting in close combat. Those Storm boys, the Nob leader only now will be up. And they don't have chopper research. Not possible on 35 population cap. 110-20 economy for Ork, much higher. But Orc also needs higher economy. What is detecting these Gretchens? Is the support platform detection reaching the Gretchens in there? What a huge range. Surprised me. Zorg can afford to fight under these support platforms. He's doing it nicely if he fights here. Intense and close fight. I believe the Eldar is winning it. Reloaded plasma grenades cast into the big mech. They absorb a lot of damage. Master Yoba will have to eventually retreat. One Storm Boy already is out of this fight. They decided to harass. And big mech is out as well. What Zorg now does is go in here and take down the pile of guns in the banner. No need to go on defense. A mistake if he would go on defense. He has to take down this outpost, and maybe this would be the best thing to do. He can hunt those Storm Boys around the map for ages. He will never catch them. So that's what you do. Can stun all this thing in here with the Wraith Tomb. Looks like only one Bone Singer had it reloaded. This support platform tanked all the damage. Zorg now has enough for tier 2 and he will build it here. Master Yoba has no clue that he's going tier 2, he does not have the vision. Storm Boys shooting at the Soul Shrine, you might wonder why. Because the Nob Leader has higher damage to building when he's without the Choppy upgrade. Good map vision from Zorg, takes the top points, allows Yoba to harass. He doesn't care about those points. With tier 2 optics, Zorg probably will win. Master Yoba on 35 population cap, he's lost the pile guns, he's lost a banner, 2 LP2s and a generator. Easy to defend in here with the support platforms and Dark Creepers. The Soul Shrine is up. Master Yoba has no idea about it. And he's floating. The float is real. He recovered the pile of guns, by the way, already. Mind Work cast on Big Mech. Red HP again. Good map vision from the Orc. However, okay, now he saw that Eldar is tier 2. One bad fight for Orc could be the end of Orc.
Incoming enemy fire. All Eldar must answer the call. Yes, we walk.
What an intense game. This is probably the best finals we've had this year in a tournament. The biggest challenge for Master Yoba for sure would be Zorg. No idea why he never played in previous tournaments. Good job now with the Storm Boys. A challenge for the Dark Creepers. A challenge for Zorg to micro at this hour. 45 population cap for work now. Zorg should be fighting the Storm Boys only under these support platforms. He might have a chance in there. Work's economy allows him to reinforce the Storm Boys all the time. and keep fighting. Now with the chopper research, no bleeders will deal insane damage, even on the move. Storm boys with upgrades and reinforced look like they win the game in here. Without Harlequin it's nearly impossible to stop them. You need Harlequin and preferably a Falcon as well. Another Mind War cast and the big mech won't kill him. The Harlequin is here, the kiss worked by the look of it, and the big mech got killed. Not over yet, still much higher economy for work, much higher. He can afford to lose more units. Only one squad of Dark Reapers alive. The other two got killed. Oh, 2 squads of Dark Reapers, I'm blind. Another kiss. Well played TV got out, he's probably tired of streaming. And so am I, but I will stream until the end. You know I may have up to 8-hour long streams. I had almost a 9-hour long stream in the past, so I'm getting used to long streams. Yoba is still alive, even if Eldar will take down this work listening post from his own base, he's probably still losing this. Stormboy mobility will allow Master Yoba to take a map back if he loses it. Yeah, this is a back and forth intense game. The best match of the round for now. The work is winning. It's Orks map pick. He is supposed to win. Master Yoba can't lose this. If you lose your own map pick, it gets even worse after that.
We are under enemy fire.
Mind War, yeah, it's such a pain for the big mech, but it's necessary. As you can see, even with the Mind War with this recharge rate, it's still a big challenge for Zorg. Potentially the best Eldar at the moment. So far he's had the best chances versus Master Yoba, and he even won 2 games. This is the end of Eldar in here, right now, right here. Zorg is pushed to the limit, and so was Master Yoba throughout this round, although he had an easier time with more economy. Why Orks pick this map versus Eldar? Master Yoba displayed it perfectly in this game. You can harass Eldar's economy way too easily with Storm Boys. Dark Reapers can't manage. They can't hunt the Storm Boys all the time and defend. Good game gets called by Zorg. The score is 3-2 in Master Yoba's favor. If Master Yoba wins one more game, he gets the first place. However, it would be Zorg's map pick. I wonder what map he will pick. Yeah, my brain is melting. I haven't had a proper break for food for 6 hours. I will eat like a lion after this. Thankfully, I don't have to work tomorrow. Waiting for Zorg to host. Yeah, man, this is such a nice round. And considering that both players play after midnight, they still show a very good game. It's more difficult for Eldar, I have to admit, with Micro and Dark Reapers from Storm Boys. You need flawless control. Right, you do not use bunches versus Orks. Maybe early game you can. Tier 1, if you make bunches in tier 1 and want to surprise the Ork with fast tier 2 upgrade, otherwise it's a fail. They fail against Shoot a Boy Mass and a War Truck. Zorg picks Quest Triumph. I guess it's a map in Eldar's favor. You have 3 inner points, easy to defend these ones. You defend them even from Stormboy harass if they jump in and out. You build mines or support platform and LP2s. However, holding the outer points might be more difficult. I guess there are no other picks. A Meeting of Minds probably was eliminated by Master Yoba, I don't know. Three Slugger Boys opening from Master Yoba, Big Mech and Generator.
We are here to fulfill our duty. Success.
All who love life fear the Reaper. We are doom incarnate.
From Zorg to Guardians to Dark Reapers. In what other game he did that? Well, he did that in 3 games probably. Yeah, it's a best of 7 in the grand final. You're right. It's best of 5 in the finals of winner bracket and loser brackets. In the grand final, you get the winner from the winner bracket and the winner from the loser bracket matched against each other in a best of 7. For such a big tournament, you do best of 7 in the grand final. You have to test the players to the limit, even when they are so exhausted. Good thing not all the games were played yesterday. It would have lasted eternity. Zorg adds the Exarchs.
We are here to fulfill our duty. We are shaped by fate just as we shaped it.
The boss? Who is getting shot?
Which way?
What do you want? It now belongs to the Orcs.
Nice harass from Eldar here, playing aggressive, and a decap on Orks relic, quite painful. Quite painful, not even enough guardians will die here. The squad will survive though. Oh yeah. Good decap on the Orc relic. However, during all this time, the Eldar is not taking his own point. Looks like the Orc got control of it. I completely missed it. It's an LP2 and no relic for Zorg. When will he take this point? If he kills this Slugger squad, so unlucky for Master Yoba. He tried to save the squad with this big mech jump. It failed. A big fail. Will lose even more HP on the big mech. The plasma grenade is here. Can be cast on the big mech. I mean, yeah, plasma grenade. And since Orc took this point from Zorg, I guess Zorg now can deny Orc the relic. Big mech trapped. He can't get inside the LP or what? But if he gets inside, it means he loses the LP2. If he does not get inside, it means he loses the big mech and the LP2. What a good catch here from Zorg, a good play. Shows extreme mastery on Eldar. I haven't seen such good Eldar play in quite a while. Good decision making and almost perfect micro. That's all you need. Storm boys out. Big mech dead. 2 Storm boys in a queue from Master Yoba. One squad is out, another one will be out soon. Shooter boys, Slugger boys still alive. However, Orc is losing this, as far as I can see.
We are under enemy fire. We are here to fulfill our duty.
Storm boys without any upgrade, not even armor probably for them. Yeah, it's being researched now.
We are under enemy fire. Success.
Shooter boys with big shooters should be tied up in here by the guardians. Zorg busy microing on the other side.
What would you have us
Too late to tie the shooter boys up. Zorg will have to retreat. He lost too many guardians in that squad. Almost tier 2 up for Zorg. Economy is acceptable, although should have been much higher for this map. 85 to 20. A support platform, a predictable platform. You need it for defending against the Stormboy harass. Stormboys could go in here and jump in your base at any time. A support platform is more than welcome. Very good usage of the Wraith Tomb on the LP2s. It's probably the 3rd time now Zorg is using it. That's right, you don't only need Wraith Tomb in the matchup with Necrons, you can use it against any race to your advantage. If you don't use it, it means you're not playing the race to the full potential. As cheaty as it might seem, Wraith Tomb sometimes is mandatory to win the game. It can make the difference. How well will Zorg hold against this? Optics is up. 3 Dark Reaper squads up. The jump from the big mech was too late though. 2 webway gates placed from Zorg, he can't finish them. Should have built them in here. Micro intense right here. The Harlequin out successfully into the big mech. Casts the kiss and it still dealt some damage. Very low damage though. Shooter boy is almost down. Good focus from the Dark Reapers into the Shooter boys and Big Mech squad. Big Mech absorbing most of the damage on this squad. Again, Eldar pushed to the limits, and so is the work, but Master Yoba got the map control domination. He can afford to lose again the big mech and remake it if he wants. More difficult for the Eldar right here. Another Harlequin out, kills the big mech. Is this supposed to happen? More than half HP, I mean almost half HP on the big mech, down immediately with the Harlequin's kiss. How? I am not sure if the kiss is supposed to deal so much damage to heroes. I'm not saying Zorg is cheating, maybe it's a bug or what. Is this a bug? Harlequin felt like he focused only the big mech with the Harlequin. That was insane. Master Yoba is not complaining, so probably it's okay for that to happen. I can't tell. I believe he can still win with this economy advantage. He still has all the chances to win. 91 to 30 for Zorg. Yeah, people on my streams are not active in chat, as you may have noticed. I appreciate the view time though. Thank you for watching. If you don't want to share your voice, maybe many of the viewers are not subscribed for more than 1 hour, so they cannot say anything. I did a restriction to subscribers only to avoid spammers and haters and whatnot.
We are shaped by fate just as we shape it.
Zorg found the mech shop in here, in building process.
Incoming enemy fire.
Yeah, I thought so. You probably are not supposed to kiss the commanders unless they are attached to a squad. I guess maybe it's okay. Maybe okay if the leader is attached to the squad. Big Mech was attached to the Shooter boys or Slugger boys in there, probably Shooter boys. So when the mech is attached, I guess it has to work. Also on heroes. Another kiss, 2 kisses in here cast. Big Mech goes below half HP instantly. Almost dead, almost. Storm boys causing chaos in the Eldar base there. Zorg managed to take all of his points back. His economy is fine. He is tier 2.5. Good micro from him is mandatory now. With good micro, he can still win. Man, this game is so back and forth. Again, Ork lost most of his infantry. No way, no way. I don't believe Harlequin Kiss deals 4000 damage. It's impossible.
Command me to build. Command
2 kisses were used in the Nobs and Big Mech, and the Big Mech survived. The Nob squad was not killed entirely. There was probably more than 8k HP though, I don't know, to be honest, how much damage an Harlequin's Kiss is doing. Another one, and it worked again. Zorg is so lucky with this Harlequin ability. Almost every time for him it works. Maybe also it depends on micro. If you have a very good micro, it probably always works. You have to position it well. Position the Harlequin well and then cast the ability.
The boss
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
is the fight.
I can't believe both players are still up strong in this game. So much happened in the previous and this game. After all, looks like Eldar is on top still. Only if he would have some proper anti-vehicle to deal with the war trucks and war tracks. Falcon should finish off this generator instead of focusing the Gretchens. And now Fire Dragons can also take down 2 Banners. Man, this was so close. Sick. Okay, he jumped back to catch and potentially kill this war truck. It failed.
We are taking damage.
Harlequin going in and tanking. Fire Dragons on a Falcon are a very good anti-vehicle, don't get me wrong. If you make only Fire Dragons without Falcons, it's quite vulnerable to pretty much any close combat unit, even Bone Singers. Bone Singers, Gretchens, what other builders can tie up?
We are ready to deliver death to the enemy.
Should have jumped in here also with this Falcon and take down both Banners. Probably would be over for Orc. If both Banners go down. Oh man, even this banner won't go down, it gets saved, and Falcon almost destroyed. He should have jumped with this one. Jump in and out. Again, save on the war truck. It's either very good microcontrol and good reaction, or a lot of luck involved in this game. It happened on both sides. Too many things which are not supposed to happen in an usual game happened in this one. A 109 to 39 income for Master Yoba, about to get lower. Wraith Tomb, why did you cast it on the LP2? Why not on the mech shop? Okay, cast on the mech shop. Another one jumped and cast it. Support platform from the high ground reaches almost destroyed that war truck. What a good positioning. This is not only good play from Eldar in terms of micro and decision making, but also smart play from Zorg. The only Eldar player that can match Master Yoba. Master Yoba's mastery on Orks. Would it be enough though? Support platform dealing insane damage, as you can see, to the war truck. Warp spiders are here, the fight is intense. One war truck down, another one alive, should be focused. I'm pretty sure this probably reaches. Master Yoba lives. And it's 3-3 for Zorg. Taking this game. Maybe game of the year right here. What a game. One more left, the last game. Master Yoba's pick. Score now 3-3. What a close best of 7. Now I only have to wonder, will this be a rematch? Since the Harlequin kissed the Big Mac and killed it. Kiss of Death ability, in case you are new to the game. Probably not supposed to deal damage to the hero alone when it's attached to a squad. I don't know if this will be a rematch. But it might well be. Most likely not though. Master Yoba hosted Titan's Fall. I wouldn't like a rematch of the previous game. The stream is going on for too long. I need a break. I wonder why my voice is still alive though. See ya, Tem Tong. I guess you're going to sleep. You're probably Korean, I don't know. Where is Zorg? He's probably having a break, I don't know. The previous game was the definition of insanity. Both players pushed to the limits. Well, a short break before the final game probably would be acceptable. Yeah, Ubivaka said he's going away for 10 minutes. He probably has to take dinner with his family, although it's very late. Yeah, you're right, Gergeli. It's difficult for Eldar to micro away from the Storm Boys. Until a Falcon comes out, it's very difficult. None of these games got up until tier 3. It's when things get easier for Eldar. Yeah, everyone needs a break. Ubivaka said a 10-minute break would happen. So we have to wait about 5 more minutes. Yeah, definitely. Not easy to micro when you're sucked out from all your energy. Zorg said even in the games with Mixalich that he's already sleeping. On his place, I'd drink 1 or 2 coffees and wake up. It's worth it if you take the first place. You have about $300 maybe. I can check it out. $410 for the first place, approximately. Yeah, I figured. I remember your name. Actually, no, I was wrong. The first place gets almost 500. It's 36,000 Russian rubles, which is almost $500. 495 to be more precise. Hopefully the stream will be back up. My streaming software refuses to capture the game, so I have to do a restream of Ubivaka's video feed on YouTube. I'm on his stream now watching. Hopefully it will work. If it won't, I will watch the replay. Okay, looks like it works. We're having Ubivaka here watching. He restreamed my stream in the past. I hope he doesn't mind if I watch his stream. My software does not manage to capture the game. I have to restart the game, but I cannot get into this match if I restart the game. So I'm watching Ubivaka now, watching his stream on my stream. I hope it's fine. No game sound, but it's okay. Quality is not that good though. Master Yoba playing aggressive in here. With only 3 points captured though. He built fast minefields by the look of it. On Zorg's side. Ubivaka uses different textures and effects. I don't know how the mod is called. You may ask him. Good thing I've managed to restream this. Almost failed with the last game of this tournament. If you want me to rewatch this replay, after that I can do it. Let me know in chat. You can use a plus or minus if you want me to rewatch the last game myself, although it's quite clear. Ubivaka is moving from side to side pretty much. I don't know what he's talking about. I muted the sound. Master Yoba is taking the whole map by the look of it. Ubivaka only watched the work for now. For Zorg, economy 56 to 10. Not good. Ubivaka getting distracted by chat sometimes, does not look everywhere. In fact, it already looks like a Ork victory. Ork managed to take the lower position from the Eldar as well. Judging by the mini-map, he also has a banner in there. Yeah, if more people want me to watch it, let me know. Maybe it's pointless to do that for only Bear K. You might as well download the replay and do that. Zorg trying to play aggressive here. With 2 Dark Reapers and Guardians. I have no idea of his map control. Is he owning his own relic yet or not? Bad fight for Eldar. Master Yoba trying to go in with the Storm Boys, can't commit under the LP2 and support platform. Zorg will try to defend. Half HP down on the big mech. Zorg's economy is acceptable thanks to also that critical location on the right captured. Much higher economy for Ork though. I believe from this point Ork has a huge advantage. About 65% of the map or more controlled by the Ork. Not sure about his tech advancement, but Eldar is already tier 2. .35 population cap for Ork. Dan also wants me to observe the replay, I believe. Yeah, I think I can do that. With the help of fast speed, at some point I can quickly run through it myself. However, this is live. Live games are magic. We can't miss this. Ork losing too much fighting under the LP2 and support platform. He is doing that because he wants to take down the other listening post from the Eldar. The upper one. Almost managed. I've got a love restreaming others players, others YouTubers. I don't have to touch my hands to a mouse or keyboard. Just chill and speak your mind. However, more difficult to comment on what's happening, since I cannot control the view of the game. I don't know what to say. Master Yoba scouting the Eldar's base, see what's up in there, not much. Ork manages to hit tier 2 in the meantime, can also try and build a big generator. And on the enemy point outpost he is upgrading the banners in there. Oh no, Obivaka is away. I guess I will have to rewatch this replay after all. I'm not sure for how long Obivaka is gone. He got his daughter, I guess. Yeah, family matters. Eldar forced to play on 3 points by the look of the minimap. He only controls his own relic and 2 points inside the base. Ork took everything from him. 98 to 40 economy for Ork. Too many Orks in here now. With the help of the war trucks, I believe Master Yoba will win this. The final battle perhaps in this tournament, here in the middle of Titan's Fall. Most Eldar got killed. I don't believe Zorg can make a comeback. He also lost his relic now. Not even anti-vehicle up. Well, he fought like a hero today. Fighting works at such a late hour, not easy. Good game and well played gets called by Zorg, and that's it. Master Yoba takes this best of 7 with the score 4-3. Well done.
The craft world sings to me and I respond in kind. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
Rewatching the replay here, Master Yoba already won with the score 4-3. Good manners shown by Zorg also in the end. He said Master Yoba deserved it. I agree with him. A very close round, although both could have won this.
We will fulfill our duty. Orks approach. What would you have us do? Guardian squad, ready.
So almost $500 dollars prize for Master Yoba. He will have some budget for food in the near future. Expect more streams maybe from him on Dawn of War. I'm not sure if Master Yoba is working, so this is a good source of income for him. And for Zorg 275, something like that, not bad either. All that by playing 2 days, not bad, I'd say, for Russia.
Incoming enemy fire.
Here we can see the early aggression from Zorg, and it fails.
Must answer the call.
He is trying to be aggressive and deny Orks point, this one. And in exchange he will fail with this. Will he even decap? Oh yeah, looks like he will. So we missed quite a bit, in fact, from this game. Some important details early. Guardians cannot take the point while under attack by the Slugger boys.
We're under attack! We're under attack!
Zorg trying to be aggressive with a good micro, out-micro the Orc early game. A difficult and challenging task at this hour for Zorg. So many Slugger boys alive in here, they can tie up the shooting units of the Eldar non-stop. I won't even enable fast speed for this final game. 56-10 economy for Master Yoba. Building this minefield here might have been the best decision from Master Yoba. Zorg doesn't even know it's here. Now he will get here and explode.
Incoming enemy fire. What is your wish?
Also Gretchen's brought to the battlefield, being annoying. You're welcome. I am glad all of you joined the stream today, it was fun indeed. Good fight for Eldar in here. He managed to kill 2 Slugger Boy squads by the look of it. Was it 2 Slugger Boy squads? Right. Zorg trying to show a very good micro in this fight. That won't be enough. It won't be enough. 4 shooting squads from the Eldar, 2 close combat squads from Master Yoba now. Even if he will lose all the Slugger Boys, in the end he still managed to win. He will not be losing this squad. Shooter Boys will have to capture the point. 2 Slugger Boy squads down. Yeah, my voice is also blessed for today's stream. It's still very strong, despite the fact that I didn't eat for about 7 hours, maybe more. Usually my voice dies in about 2-3 hours, sometimes even faster. Mistake from Zorg, what I consider a mistake, this attack here. It was not necessary at all. Instead, Zorg had to try and take this point. Maybe it was too late for that. LP2, banner, mines, and infiltrated Gretchins in there. Now it's too late for sure. If he would have done that faster, maybe it wouldn't be late. Bad decision with this attack here on the enemy relic. He does not want to take his map. And why did he start with 3 guardians? I don't know. Making Farseer would have changed things instead of a 3rd guardian squad. 2 Dark Reaper squads and Farseer might have been a thing, and maybe better.
We are taking damage. My music is a pillar upon which whole worlds have been built.
With this jump, Master Yoba killed actually this squad of guardians. I missed it on Ubivaka's stream.
We are taking damage. How can we help?
And Zorg is now left with 2 guardians. Yeah, the economy advantage here for Ork is insane. You can't expect Eldar to win even if he outtacks. The map control alone gives so much confidence to the Ork. He can do whatever he wants. This is almost a win ticket if he managed to take 1 point from the Eldar and leave him with 4 3 points. Again, Big Mac with the shooter boys will kill a squad of guardians. Zorg overlooks. Retreats with the guardians quite late. They are not useful in this fight, in fact. Maybe not even a good idea to keep them here. Taking critical locations might have been better. Work wouldn't allow for that though. Storm boys can't fight under the LP2 and support platform. Even if all the squads get tied up, they receive a lot of damage from the LP2 and turret.
We're under attack!
Tier 2 banners up from Master Yoba in the meantime with full map control. He is almost certain of his win here.
I got the good bits for this fight.
For Zorg, much lower economy, 70, 80 to 20. Also, this was a pick from Master Yoba. He is probably confident versus Eldar on this map. Feels like Eldar can't really defend this point properly, and this one might be a good pick versus Eldar if you manage to harass the outer points. No Falcon. Without Falcon you can't catch the Storm Boys, you can't stop the harass. Banner upgrade just in case Eldar decides to get here. It will be necessary. And Blaster research for the Shooter Boy squad. And War Trucks also. Get the damage bonus. Economy is on life support on Zorg. He cannot afford anything with this. Only keeping the units alive, reinforcing them from time to time. And that's it. He can't make new units with this economy. And that's the biggest problem for Eldar in this fight. No economy. Pretty much everything else was fine. Even the tier 2 timing was very good considering Eldar's economy and map control. Zorg is playing on the limit, I'm assuming. Places the support portal, but again with this economy he won't manage to make anything. He did not make any vehicle in this game. And now his relic about to get decapped. It will be destroyed and decapped for sure. This is the final fight right here. Zorg gave up at this point, and yeah, even if he would try to retreat, the war trucks would kill the Eldar on retreat. Or even if he wouldn't, he does not kill the Eldar, but it's over anyway, because Zorg is left with only 2 points. What can I say? Well played by Master Yoba. He deserved this win, no doubt. He went through the most difficult opponent probably. Won Mixalich, won Zorg. Only Shagaft was missing. No Shagaft. And Master Yoba got free win in the first round. Well, if Master Yoba won Zorg, I believe he would have managed Shagaft as well. Zorg also remarked that Master Yoba is the player of the year, and I agree with him. Master Yoba plays on a very high level with pretty much every race. And he won tournaments with a lot of races. He won tournaments with Orks, with Tau, with Necrons, with Imperial Guard. Yeah, he deserves this title, no doubt. As well as deserved the win in this tournament. Good thing Zork showed up on this tournament and was quite a big challenge for Master Yoba. It could have gone either way. Zork had all the chances to win this too. There is no shame in losing to Master Yoba, as I've said many times. For now, that's it, guys. I hope you enjoyed this tournament. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for your time and for watching. I might be streaming in the next weekend. Not sure if I will do any streams during the week. Stay tuned and we'll find out. For now, that's it. I'll see you next time.